is clever. Every time I hit away these broken shards within my heart, my metaphor to pay. And even on a painless day, I'd still sing. I'd still sing my song. Met a girl just the other day and she blew my mind in a major way, and she has me doing things I never done before. Walking home, I was tapping my feet and then realized I had made a beat, and then think I found what music is for. I wound up writing a love song. Girl, the way I feel, gotta make it real with the bass and drums and the ra-da-da-da-da. I wound up writing a love song, not what I planned, hope you understand. If I can't stop singing that la 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 la. Add a little synth just to add a little width, add a little flourish on the major fifth, and make that melody sound right. Add a little bass, add a little space, add a little something just to quicken up the pace, and then slow things down to remind me of that one night when we wound up writing a love song. Girl, the way I feel, gotta make it real with the bass and drums and the ra-da-da-da-da. We wound up writing a love song, not what I planned, hope you understand. If I can't stop singing that la 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 la. Much reason to sing till you and I became a good thing. Well, now that song's stuck in my heart. Every day it plays a little clearer every time I get to be near her. And now I'm holding on to one thing, you're my favorite part. And we wound up writing a love song. Girl, the way I feel, gotta make it real with the bass and drums and the ra-da-da-da-da. We wound up writing a love song, not what I planned, hope you understand. If I can't stop singing that la 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 la. We wound up writing a love song. Girl, the way I feel, gotta make it real with the bass and drums and the ra-da-da-da-da. We wound up writing a love song, not what I planned, hope you understand. If I can't stop singing that la 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 la.
Who's playing that gosh darn loud rock and roll music in this day and age? My goodness. Wait, okay, stop that. No, stop. Stop it. Just stop it. How's it going, everybody? What is up, y'all? Alrighty. Let's make sure I have everything set up here. I think my stuff should be a bit brighter. Guys, I haven't even gotten to say anything yet. You're I'm about to call out you guys for almost doing a hype train, and then you start the hype train. Stop it. Just stop it. Mr. Fretz, thank you for resubscribing with Twitch Prime for 43 months. Kai Zaid, thank you for resubscribing with the tier 1 for 24 months. That is 2 whole years. So congrats on the new sub icon. Hippie Pop is great. Just the thing to start a day right or to cheer me up after a rough morning. It's quickly become my feel-good album for the year 2024. Aw, been forever since we've had a Saturday stream. Perfect thing to listen to while I play Metal Gear Rising. It's been too long since the Saturday stream. I was very determined that I was going to get at least a little bit of streaming time in today and get back to the 64 Things Wrong rewatches. So very happy we're streaming today, and I'm very glad you've been enjoying Hippie Pop. I'm just over the moon with like the response and how much people are enjoying that. So thank you very much, Kai Zaid, for the 2 years of being subbed. And Araya, thank you very much for resubscribing for 36 months, coming in with the 3 years. So you also got a new little sub badge. So thank you very much. I love the album so much. I still listen to it all the time. Well, I'm very glad to hear that. I'm very pleased. I can see from like the stats side of things that people have not just been like listening to the album and then throwing it away. Of course, there's like some people that only listen to it once or whatever, which is totally fine. There is a zillion million songs out there that I've only listened to the once. But like, no, people, like I keep getting more and more people listening to that every day. So I'm just really happy with that. So thank you all for being so kind. There was a couple messages I wanted to respond to that I saw during the pre-show. Where were they? Where'd they go? Hello to everyone in YouTube chat. I love all you guys. I have the perfect tagline for you to use as an advertisement for Hippie Pop. I am open to suggestions. I can't promise. Because there is some stuff with the marketing that we already kind of have figured out, and we have a plan for like releasing music videos and singles and how we're like going to be talking with different radio stations. But I'm always open for suggestions or even just any memes if you've got some funny references. So heck yeah. Nice for you to have your own album so you can play this on stream. I pinky promise I will not start every stream from now on with my own music. I feel like if I do that all the time, that might start getting a bit old if I keep playing the same 8 songs over and over. Though maybe that's my incentive to get right to work on the sequel project, is that I won't run out of songs to play for you guys and bore you all. But it is nice that it's something that I know that even if YouTube auto claims it, the ad revenue is still gonna go to me if it gets auto claimed because of a song I wrote. It's gonna be like, well, I guess the writer of this song actually deserves the income for this full like 3 or 4 hour stream. And usually I wouldn't like that, but if I'm the songwriter, then I guess that just works out. The solution is to make more songs then. That is true. There is actually, wait, do I want to go on the record with how many are like already kind of working? I have at least, okay, I have more than 2 songs like in the midst of being made, but I have 2 songs already that'll be for whatever comes next after Hippie Pop, where I'm already like, oh yeah, this is a tune. This is gonna be a good one. So yeah, things are slowly, they're working in that direction. Yeah. Do the songs have copyright? Yes, everything is all done like officially. Same thing that like any song would be on the radio, or how they do like the songwriting credits for like anything. I'm all in that system and everything. Is your parody of the Phantom of King Ganondorf fight on Hippie Pop? So it is not on Hippie Pop. At some point, I might do a little EP of like re-recording all the video game parodies, or the musical stuff I did like pre-Hippie Pop. So like like a cover of I've Just Seen a Face, the Disney musical parodies and stuff. I might try and do something with that. Because a lot of those, like the Phantom of King Ganondorf like recording is literally a decade old by this point. And my voice just sounds so much nicer now than when I was friggin' 18 or 19. So Hippie Pop. It's a really freaking clever album with 8 original songs to help you find 64 things right with your taste. I like it. That is a good way to advertise to people that are subbed to the channel. So I might use that for some YouTube, like posting in the YouTube community, like posts. Oh, I'm glad that a lot of people still really like those old parodies. I had like the brief thought like, oh, maybe I'll rewatch some of those on this stream, but I don't know if I want to watch like old me like singing full songs. The like brief musical jokes in like 64 Things Wrong, those are fine for like a rewatch, like sitting in front of you guys and reacting to, but it's a little bit too much like, oh God, old singing from me. Gah, if I do the full songs, but maybe that'll be another stream. How does it feel to have your own topic channel now? That was really interesting. I didn't know that's what it was going to do with uploading the tracks to YouTube Music, but it is kind of cool. I do enjoy that. What else? There was one other mess. Oh, someone asked, I think it was Virch. You asked who is singing with you at this part, and I think it was the third verse in Painless Day, the have you ever failed a second chance? All of the vocals on Hippie Pop is just me. I offered to my guitarist that if he wanted, he could do some of the background vocals. But he decided he didn't want to. So all of the singing was all done by me and then like overdubbed together. And like just me doing the harmonies, because there's that's like the first harmony that comes in my head is the last verse of Painless Day, or the third verse of Painless Day. I guess there's the repeat of the first verse at the end. But it's like the main melody is the have you ever failed a second chance? Have you fallen in love without a single backwards glance? And then there's like a harmony that is like literally anyone that's been in musical theater and had to do the bass or like alto notes, like it really made me think of that, because it's all like on the same note, because it's like have you ever failed a second chance? Have you fallen in love without a single backwards glance? Sorry, now I'm just getting too deep into like the harmony shit, but that was all the selfies of me in the vocal booth. That's what that's from. Lieutenant Spyro, thank you for resubscribing for 29 months over on Twitch. Josh, Happy New Year. Still jamming to the album. Someone said the soundtrack to 2024. Oh, thank you very much, Spyro. I'm glad you're also loving the album. That is very appreciated. And Starthing, thank you for resubscribing for 46 months on Twitch. Pretty sure I did this already, but if Twitch wants me to do this again, I shall do it. Blesses this the one-winged beetle blesses this 46-month anniversary of me being subscribed. Thank you, Starthing. Yeah, Twitch sometimes lets people do the little like notification thing twice, but that is okay. I just get to say hello twice. Live streamed concert when? Sometime soon. I would genuinely love to do that. Just little. Like, what's the point of having the guitar here if I can't whip it out every now and then? Next album should sample Beatles. Oh! That's what we need. The Ballad of Beetle. I've just seen a face in one of my favorite Beatles songs because of your cover. Yay. I really like that song. I think that's one of the most underrated Beatles songs because it's pretty simple, but it's a good catchy one. It's like, I learned it from Across the Universe, like that Beatles musical movie, but I'm glad that other people are learning about it from me. Hey, Mahu, and hello to everyone on YouTube. I hope you're all doing well. And Approximate Hero, thank you for... Man, everyone with the resubs today. Approximate Hero, thank you for resubscribing with Twitch Prime for 38 months. Subiversary, it's not even February yet. We're making up the new months. We're going right for it. Thank you very much, Approximate Hero. Hope you're doing good. Josh, you helped me get through the last year of university. I watched your stuff in almost all the study pauses when I was trying to finish 13 exams in 12 months. Thank you, man. Cheers. Oh, well, all the cheers to you. I am very glad you're able to get through that last year of university. I'm glad my bad jokes could help. So yeah, thank you very much. That makes me feel very good. Josh, did you see Matt Pat's video, Goodbye Internet? I did. And god damn him. Goddamn Matt Pat for being so genuinely and like heartfelt, emotional, and like touching that it completely blindsided anyone from making the Matt Pat who cried wolf joke because he was so genuine with it and because it's genuinely the end of an era. I have all the respect for Matt Pat for making the decision that he is, and it truly 2024 is like the big end of a gaming YouTube era. It's very, very weird feeling. But there's a whole bunch of YouTubers that seem to be kind of like wrapping things up. And just all the best to him. I'm super happy for him and his family, and he's built a really cool thing. Because, the one thing that I do find a little bit funny, or that I found funny at first, was that I don't know how many times Game Theory has pulled the, like, this video is maybe the last one, or, like, some kind of, like, clickbait type thing where it's like, oh, the end of the channel? Is this the end of YouTube? Like, there has to be like half a dozen different game theory or film theory videos that like take that angle. And what they're actually doing is they're like talking about some changes on YouTube or like something that's different with the algorithm. And like they're talking more about like overall trends, but like they would clickbait you into it because you'd click on it being like, wait, is game theory done? But then, now that like game theory is actually like Matt Pat's retiring, all the channels are kind of having a Doctor Who thing where they're getting new hosts. Special shout out to Film Theory because they got Lee doing stuff on that, and Lee has deserved a fucking million sub YouTube channel forever. He's one of the hardest working people on YouTube. That part of the announcement is really exciting to me. But it is genuinely like end of an era for Matt Pat to be like hanging up his theorist coat. Is it a good idea to microwave this channel? Literally went out with a bang, microwaving fireworks and wrapped it up. I didn't see that one, but that might be the best way to like end your YouTube channel. Just explosions. He's still gonna be doing stuff on the channel, just not like, he's not like the head or like having to do all the business stuff anymore. But I imagine, there's still some of the fun stuff that he'll want to do, which he is totally, like, that's totally cool for him to do. You and PBG are still here, at least. Well, that makes me feel good being lumped in with PBG. But I'm also like, am I still here? I had a bit of a existential crisis with that whenever, because Tom Falco, or is that a different YouTuber? I'm here at the such and such dam, like that guy, he's quitting, Matt Pat's quitting, and just some other people are quitting YouTube or like having their careers changed by YouTube. Not because they plan to, but that's just happening in general. 2024, Tom Scott, that's who it is. It feels like a really weird like end of an era, like what are we going into next? I'm interested to see what the future holds. But I had the I sort of will get into actually reacting to the 64 things wrong in a moment. Thank you to everyone that's being so patient. We're just talk about YouTube gossip for a little bit. But I had a bit of like an existential like, wow, like a lot of people that like kind of started whenever I started or like around those like really early 2010s like era of YouTube are kind of like moving into new phases and stuff like that. And in a way, I kind of did as well, but I didn't like. Everyone else has been very professional with it, or like at least like Matt Pat or like Tom Scott and stuff. It's like, okay, you know what? I need a change in my life. I need to do something different. And they have like, they're putting a big final stamp on the end of like a certain era, and they're going into a new era. Whereas I feel with me, I had huge existential creative problems with 64 Things Wrong like 5 years ago. That was whenever I first kind of pivoted a bit more towards streaming. So I was already kind of having like weird creative angst about that. Eventually like sorted some of that out. Did a few like an extra season or like whatever you'd want to call it of 64 Things Wrong. But I did like, I very much slowed that down. And like my entire channel like basically slowed down. Like I needed to take a creative break and focus on my mental health and physical health with some of this like gallbladder stuff the last couple years. So my like kind of different era was like a lot messier, but then like I put out Hippie Pop last year and now I'm like figuring out like other creative projects that are off YouTube and am now trying to figure out what do I want to be doing like on my YouTube channel for 2024. And so, yeah, it's a really big like kind of period of change at the moment. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm shocked that Josh doesn't have a Zelda month. I don't have a consistent enough upload schedule to have a specific month dedicated to anything, I don't think. Hey, Adam. How's it going? YouTube graduates versus YouTube dropout. What video game world would you like to live in? Shit, I did used to have a go-to answer for this. Honestly, it would probably be Young Link, Ocarina of Time. Not Adult Link, Ocarina of Time. Too many zombies and taking over towns and stuff like that. But Young Link, or like pre-time skip Ocarina of Time. That'd be a nice place to hang out. Josh, normally I'd write a long-winded message about how I started watching you when I was 8. I'm now halfway done with my first year of college. Just insta-kill me. Instant age me, why don't you? But I'll just cut right to the chase instead. You're old and so am I. Oh, okay. Yeah, you were deliberately trying to kill me with that one. All right. I see how it is. Think I've just accepted that experimenting with your creative output is just normal from you. Honestly, I think some of you guys probably accepted that earlier than I did. Which I thank you guys for being so accepting of that. But yeah, no, I'm very much a like I can stick with certain projects like for a bit, but I need that freshness, and I'm always like, yeah. It's been very important to me the last few years of trying to find something that would like really creatively satisfy me. And there was a few like attempts like with the YouTube channel, like the Jishua rebrand and some of like the more recent like last few years like videos that I've tried out where I did some experiments, but it didn't like quite 100% satisfy me. But then Hippie Pop is the first thing in a while where I've been like, I am good. I like not good as in like quality wise, although thank you if you think that, but like I'm good as in like I am happy with like what I made and like this being the thing that like I spent this like year on. And so now that I've like got that out of the way, now I feel like I'm in a much better spot where it's like, okay, I did a thing that was like 100% like for me, even if no one else like liked it, I still fucking like Hippie Pop. But now I need to find out, like, what's the next step? What do I want to be doing with this YouTube audience I have, and what's next? Where are we going? When are we getting the next shot in the foot game reviews? That is a throwback. Holy shit. I don't even know if that one's still on the YouTube channel. That might be super lost in the ether. Wait. No, this isn't what I need. Okay, so what we are getting into today is we're going to be rewatching. Speaking of old YouTube stuff, we're going to be watching some of the one-off episodes of 64 Things Wrong. So people in the community were very nice and made me a super lovely. We have a spreadsheet of all of the ones that I've rewatched on stream so far, even the dates that we did them. All of these, the VODs, are on YouTube if you want to see my reactions to any of these specific episodes. But what I'm trying to do is before April 1st of this year, whenever it will be the end of the 10th year anniversary and it will be officially the 11th anniversary of 64 Things Wrong. So before April 1st, I want to get all of these watched. So all the red ones are the ones we still got to do. Do you like the redesign, by the way? I am super impressed with this, Verge. You got, like, I know you can do this stuff with Google Sheets and everything, but I forget how to do it. So, yeah, it's very cool what you've done with this. It's super cool. Do the Pokemon videos count as one-offs? Kind of. Whenever I say one-offs, I mean, like, that specific game just got one episode. Is what I mean for one-offs. Because I have, like, there's a lot of main series, like the Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess. Like, Mario's and Zelda's usually got a main series. Or got, like, an actual series, and, like, Sonic 06. But then there's, like, a bunch of games, all these, where it's just one game, one episode. And so I think, you know what? I think we're just going to go in, like, chronological order of the ones I haven't watched. Today's stream still says Tears of the Kingdom. Poop. Give me a second. I knew there was something I forgot to do before I started. Rewatching 64 thing. No, wait. Reacting. That's the YouTuber term. Wait, did that work? Sure. Nailed it. Prince of Persia new game has a demo out for those into it. Oh my god. That demo fucking rocked. I played a little bit of it. I'm actually very excited for that full game to release now. And I feel so vindicated. I remember, I forget what event it was, but that Prince of Persia Metroidvania game got announced, and all the people in my chat were chill, but, like, the people on, like, the Game Awards chat or whatever event it was were all like, ew, this is Prince of Persia? Why is it all, like, cartoony and everything? And then I think there was, like, big dislikes on, like, the announcement trailers, and now the fact that the game's apparently, like, 90 Metacritic score or something is like, yeah, Metroidvania is friggin' rock. And also Prince of Persia, like, started out as side-scrolling, so the people being mad that it wasn't, like, just Sands of Time again. Although it will be nice when we get it, like, that Sands of Time remake they're supposedly working on. But, yeah, just seems super cool. Oh, nice, Vmon. Good luck with the Triforce hunt. Near the end of Sea of Stars, what a ride. Oh, yeah, Sea of Stars was real good. Real good. Okay, so we are first episode of the day. Okay. Is something I kind of got to say about this. I disavow any extremely mean comments made towards the development team. I don't know if I'll disavow any mean comments made about the game. Depends how funny they are. But this, yeah, this could, this could get salty. So, strap in, grab yourselves a snack, and away we go. Oh, also, let me know if the audio is going to be at a good level for this. Starting off with a hobble. We're just dropping right in. Dropping in where it's hot.
everybody, and welcome to the very first episode of...
Also, let me know if the audio is a good level.
Is this Final Fantasy? Oh.
Okay. Da 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 da. Little up, maybe? I guess I can increase this banger. Who's this Joshua M person? It's Josh B. Duh.
Just whatever.
I missed this intro. Don't you just miss the days when you could just have a full-ass cartoon opening to your YouTube channel? It didn't kill the algorithm?
Every Sonic game needs a city full of boring white people and side quests. Yeesh,
Take that, white people. Get wrecked.
Lip-syncing lessons from Miley Cyrus, would ya? Quick.
When is this episode? 9 years ago. Jesus. Okay. It'll be 10 years old at the end of this year. Okay, that makes me feel old. 1. But 2, also, it's weird for Miley Cyrus to be like the go-to reference for a lip sync.
Open fire on the invincible godlike creature. Bullets will totally work. Take a shot every time the camera's blocked in a cutscene by an item that shouldn't have spawned yet. Oh good, Chaos Zero. They were my favorite punk rock band in the 90s. So why have none of the 3D Sonic games ever realized, yo, our boss fights suck, let's just rip off the Got fight from Majora's Mask? Cause, you know, that'd be better. Remember kids, always insult the literal god of chaos with terrible water puns. That side belly camera angle. Hey, come back, egg.
The camera angles are kind of wild in this game. I want a cinematography with Sonic Team documentary.
Man, it's time to... Oh, never mind. Random scene change to the beach. Well, Tails is dead. Time for the only level that anyone actually remembers. Yo, guys, I bet if we name the first stage something related to the color green, people will totally be reminded of the good Sonic games. Moving around at the speed of, I guess, a bit quicker than Mario? Oh, so Sonic Boom wasn't broken.
Okay, a little bit shade.
To make people feel nostalgic. Oh, cool. A deleted scene from Blackfish. So, is everyone...
Oh, that's the documentary from... That's like the SeaWorld documentary, right? Wait, since this video come out, SeaWorld have to stop using whales? Is that like a full... Wait. When did SeaWorld stop orca shows? On March 17th, 2016, SeaWorld announced the end of their breeding program, which signifies the last generation of orcas in captivity. That's how fucking old a YouTuber I am. We got whale rights in between this video coming out and now. Damn. Although, actually... Wait a minute. When did gay marriage legalize in America? Oh yeah, that was 2015. United States didn't even let the gays get married when this video was coming out. So this video is old as shit. Holy fuck. Forget the whales.
One of Sonic's friends gonna get an annoying theme song about their most generic character trait? Damn it, Tails. The radiation from that Chaos Emerald is making Sonic's face melt. This game has issues. Silly me.
Wait, what?
Face melt. This game has issues.
Because there's a lady in the pool? I don't know if I get that one. We didn't have gay... Whales couldn't be gay when this video came out. The times they are a-changin'. Don't forget to turn autoplay... I don't know what my autoplay would be. Thanks for the warning, Adam. Past Jish is beyond our understanding. That's actually one of my favorite things about rewatching these old videos is like the super specific, or like a lot of the times it's like referencing something that like happened that week, like whenever the video came out, and it's always fun being like, wait, what happened in 2015 that I'm referencing again?
Silly me, I forgot that I have to leave the generic city world and go to the generic mountain world. Whoa, Eggman wants the Chaos Emeralds? Don't throw too many plot twists at me at once. That's not what a hornet looks like. Okay, normally I'm not one for button mashing, but that's just ridiculous. Alright, Tails, we beat him. So just as long as you don't wander right by him with the emeralds, we'll be... Oh, this game's doing wonders for my blood pressure. Oh no, the blue dude mega evolved. You know, the only thing I hate more...
See? I wonder which Pokemon games just came out. Wonder why Mega Evolving's fresh in my brain.
than not being given any clues on what to do next are fishing mini-games. But thank God there's none of those yet, right? This is not how tornadoes work. Da-na-na-na. You got a magical ring-chasing ability that takes forever to charge up. And now for the required Sonic Casino level. There can't be anything too crazy here, right? Well, I stand corrected. Oh, come on! Where the heck does this guy keep coming from? What a sorry excuse for old man grabbing gameplay. I would expect better from you, Dreamcast. Damn, don't blow your budget
old man
all at
grabbing
once, Michael
gameplay.
Bay. An ice level, that can only help this game's terrible controls. It's tricky, it's tricky, it's tricky to make a game this bad, but holy crap, did they ever try? Knuckles responds to Sonic's hello with a triple uppercut punch. That's not a very good lesson to be teaching kids, Sega. Then again, with a boring boss fight like this, maybe I should have just taken the spiked fist to the face. Are you freaking kidding me? Ah! Please, Sega, learn.
Okay, so one of the things I have also noticed watching these old ones is you can, like, the first couple years, like, I just don't have, like, the energy. There's, after a couple years, I, like, started getting into a more, like, wacky, like, ah-da-da-da-da, like, for actually saying the scripts for these things. And I was just about to comment with the, are you kidding me? There I was like, okay, I'm on my way to, like, becoming that. And then there was just the out of nowhere, ah! Good screams, John. Wait, do people like... Actually, why is this most replayed? Now I'm curious. Did I show feet? What's going on here?
Are you freaking kidding me? Ah! Please, Sega, learn to make interesting boss fights. Wait, so why does Eggman need the watery dude again? You know, considering he has a friggin' Death Star up there? Oh boy, an on-rail shooting segment. That's it. We've cleared the board in terrible 3D game mechanics bingo. Time to go home.
Ow! I forget. That's always how it goes. Yeah, most replayed section, like, someone's gonna see, oh, that, and then they're gonna go back and be like, what was on the bingo card?
3D game.
Aww. Okay. I don't like how I had, like, a cute, like, nostalgic awe and then saw misogyny. That wasn't what I was awing to. No, I was awing that it's, like, it's our group chat at the time. That's all the Zuzu sucks, Waleed sucks, Todd sucks, Christina sucks, Shane sucks, Caitlin sucks, Jimmy sucks. Aw. The friends, the pals. I love it. I remember when he was, aw, my misogyny. Guys. Definitely not gals. Oh, yeah, that is the thing. It's the terrible thing. Okay, I was saying misogyny's bad. Wow. Based in 2014, Pilled, Josh. Good job. Hyrule Champion, thank you for the $5 super chat. First super chat of the day from YouTube chat. Hello, it's too early for him to... Oh, actually, yeah. I'm glad you're still on this planet, Hyrule Champion. We were worried you might have wandered into the atmosphere there. But thank you for the $5 super chat. Hello, it's too early for Indica, so should I wait or do it anyway? I mean, so it's dark outside. If it's dark outside, it's early enough for Indica. I think that's okay. What about non-binaries? The non-binaries, you're all fineries. It's all good. Is Hyrule Champion finally back? Did he escape from Nirvana? Hyrule Champion for the week and a half since our last stream has just slowly been coming down. Finally reaches a level of being chill again. And then notices, fuck, Josh is streaming again. Damn it. Hey, Betsy, how's it going?
Mechanics bingo, time to go home! And that was the day the entirety of the Egg Carrier Air Force got killed by a miscolored rodent. And the Oscar for cinematography goes to... still a better love story than... Actually...
Lieutenant Spyro, thank you for YouTube chat coming in, saying Twitch chat is not gonna take the hype train from us. Lieutenant Spyro, thank you for being a YouTube member of the Clever Crew for 17 months in a row. Very appreciated, Spyro.
Screw that, I think I'd rather watch Twilight by this point. A neon carnival level at night? Wow, good job ripping off Super Mario 3D World with that one, Sega. Oh, and now a neon...
Ooh, and 3D World is the go-to Mario reference. That's fun. Vmon, thank you very much for resubscribing to Twitch Prime for 59 months. Super appreciated. Always lovely to have you around, Vmon. Hey, Jonas. Are hedgehogs rodents? That, you know what? I don't want to be spreading misinfo. I don't want to be one of those Alex Jones. Let's fact check me in real time. Shrews, moles, and hedgehogs are also not rodents. They are classified in the mammal order Eulipotifla. Okay. They are not rodents. I gotta take this video down. Goodbye, 500,000, almost 500,000 views. You will be missed. I remember the ripping off game that came out years later joke. It's not that good a bit, but it always tickled me whenever people got really mad about it in the comments. That's me being a little shit. Next month will be 5 years. That will be 5 years subbed, Vmon. And yeah, you said what epic thing will be done for the 10-year anniversary of the channel? The end of this month is going to be the 11-year anniversary of the channel. We're at the very end of year number 10. We'll say Hippie Pop was the anniversary, though. That was my anniversary gift to you guys. That and 64 Things Wrong with New Super Mario Bros. That felt like a very, very throwback episode. Gotta do an apology video for calling hedgehogs rodents. That'd be funny to do. Okay, we can finish this episode. We got this.
City at night. Great sense of variety. Good job. So, how exactly would a car use this highway? 7.8 out of 10. Too much gravity. Oh, good.
I like how that meme stuck around a lot. That's like, I think that would have been like a recent reference at the time, but 7.8 out of 10, too much da-da-da. That stayed around as a meme. I like that.
We didn't even have to wait for another character's campaign before we started recycling content. Man, these new Star Wars designs suck. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that the design meeting for the egg carrier mostly consisted of them going, hey,
which direction will you go for the apology video, Balinger or Somerton? I'm gonna pull the completionist classic. I'm gonna sue the rodents. I'm sorry.
How can we make this adventure field more confusing and empty than the other two combined?
Something tells me that Sonic probably would have had a better career as a stripper. What the heck is Eggman gonna shoot down with that gun,
good job,
Galactus?
Sonic ass.
Precise platforming in a Sonic game is a pet peeve of mine that ranks somewhere between trips to the dentist and castration. Oh no, not the bird character that I literally have no idea about what the heck you're doing, because I haven't played the other campaigns yet, okay? Thanks for giving me the visual of Eggman using a tropical swimming pool, Sega. His rolls glistening in the sun, his mustache dripping with suntan lotion, his... Okay, I'm gonna stop there. Okay, Sonic,
I have a distinct memory of it being like 2 a.m. editing on my computer and finding the exact... I think this is like artwork. He's in a Speedo in the artwork, and I have the distinct memory of like editing to the pixel of like how much I could show of the Eggman like leg and thigh before it showed that he wasn't naked, because I needed him to be like naked. Like I wanted, for the joke was that the last picture is he's naked, he's escalating, getting more undressed in each one. And so I have a distinct memory of editing up to the pixel of when it would look like a nude photo of Eggman. That's like the only thing I remember about the editing process of this video, I think. Oh dear. I assume these pictures were already on hand. Yeah, it's really easy. I was just like, oh, I need a slutty Eggman drawing. Oh wait, my slutty Eggman drawing folder on my desktop. That's where I'll get them.
pretty mean to you this episode, but the fate of the world is at stake. We need to crack the fiendishly clever code to stop the egg carrier from... Wait, it's... The password to the
Haley.
egg carrier is Eggman! Whoa, Chaos, maybe you should eat...
He's learning how to yell.
Chaos
I told you
Emeralds.
guys.
Like, I don't judge people based on their bodies, but come on, dude, you're letting yourself go. We now interrupt the one segment of the game that was actually starting to get interesting to bring you another annoying temple level. You're welcome. Okay, Ocarina of Time, you're off the hook. This is now my least favorite water puzzle. Is this the Skyrim trailer? Fusro, don't rip off other games, Sega. Oh, good, we'll end.
Referencing the reveal trailer of Skyrim is such a decade ago, like, thing to do. Like, Skyrim is obviously a huge meme now, but I don't know if, like, the average person would, like, remember, oh yeah, the Skyrim reveal trailer. Like, that's interesting.
End the game on a nice, cheery, genocidal note. I'm not sure what's more annoying, Eggman's constant one-liners or how many hits it takes to kill this guy. Did he just try to suicide bomb me after I defeated him? When I had one life left? If he'd hit me, I'd be dead! It'd be over! I'd be free of this stupid game and finally able to— Okay, that's it. I'm done. Roll the terrible Guns N' Roses ripoff credit music. Hey there, did you like this video? Then why—
I didn't. Why did you play the terrible Guns N' Roses ripoff music? Oh, I miss this old outro. The old layout. Josh, what are your genuine thoughts on Sonic Adventure? I'm way less harsh on both Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 than I used to be. I had, during the 64 Things Wrong phase, I think I went on the record as saying, like, a lot of awful things about those games. I actually think it would be interesting to replay both of them and also look into some behind-the-scenes stuff about it. I'm very curious what current day Josh would think about those. It's been a long time since I've played them. I've mellowed out quite a bit and taken a lot more of a, like, hippie or, like, understanding or, like, oh, it's just not for me, like, approach to art. So I'm actually very curious what, like, a replay through of Sonic Adventure would do to me. That being said, though, Sonic 06 does not get that charitability from me. I will be a loving, glorious, everyone's fine. hippie for like most other games, Sonic 06 is not getting that exception. You will not gaslight me into, oh, Sonic 06 wasn't actually that bad. I will not be budged on that one game. Wasn't there a rule in the chat specifically bash Sonic Adventure 2? It would not surprise me at all if that was the case. Wouldn't surprise me if somewhere there was still that rule. Josh went from hating Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 to loving them, character development. I wouldn't say love them, but I can appreciate more what they were going for, and the fact that they didn't always hit it, or that sometimes it's really janky, is less of like a crime to me, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Stream Elements, why are you only saying that I'm going live now? What is wrong with you? Wait, there was something else. Oh, and yeah, so I didn't just go from hating Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 to, like, accepting them. I went from liking them as a kid to disliking them as, like, an adult/YouTuber to accepting them later on. So it's been, like, there's been a decent arc, which, honestly, wouldn't be the worst framing for, like, a video if I wanted to talk about the Sonic Adventure games, but I don't know. We'll see. Sonic 06 does have baller music. That is true. That is very true. Sonic games usually don't miss on the music front. Okay. So that's 64 things around Sonic Adventure. And that's taken care of. Oh, that has already been updated on the list. Thank you, Virch, I'm guessing did that. Okay, should we be doing these like chronologically? So it's like going by the one-offs, like roughly in the order they came out. We're skipping a few that I've already like reacted to. So should I do that, or do you guys just want me to random it? So we'll do like a later episode and then go back. Can we do one of the videos about YouTube? Actually, ooh, that might be, wait. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Because I've actually, so I have 13 things wrong with YouTube and 10 things wrong with YouTube heroes. I am so curious if any of these are going to be even slightly relevant anymore. Because I don't, like, YouTube heroes, I don't even know if YouTube heroes ever actually became a thing, or if it was a thing they announced and then just, like, never fully, like, did, or like quietly just never brought it up again because people were kind of Dude, when I was in like middle school, I thought the Phantom Ganon song was the funniest thing ever. Oh, I'm glad. I like how many people have told me that they got into Phantom of the Opera because of that song. Have we watched all the Zelda ones? We've watched all the Zeldas except for Wind Waker. Wind Waker we still have to do as a series, which I don't think we'll be doing today. I think that'll be like maybe the next stream we do for 64 Things Wrong reactions. I might go through the full Wind Waker series. But yeah. Oh. I am so honored that you would use your first time chat to put a bot message in my channel. That's so nice of you. Have a little ban. Have a little ban. That felt very heartfelt. That you came into my channel, you were like, this is the guy. This guy deserves to get more followers and promotions. I should tell him about this service. Just a little ban as a treat. Yeah, okay. So there is, wait, I want to see what year both the YouTube videos were from, and then we'll do the earliest one first. I'm so curious how many of these are going to be relevant. 13 Things Wrong with YouTube. This is over 10 years old. So this was my first winter break. This was like 11 months after I started my YouTube channel. And so I was like, I think this was like just when I was starting to kind of like explode a little bit. And so I was like, I'm going to talk about bad YouTube changes they're making. Wait, what the heck? Hyrule Champion, thank you for the $5 super chat. I played Final Fantasy XIV while high after last stream and became a level 50 alchemist. Also, when is Skyrim with the Relics of Hyrule mod? Actually, a Skyrim playthrough and put in a few Zelda mods for the aesthetic is a good idea because I've been wanting to kind of like re-explore Skyrim lately. I've been making like a list of games I want to like go through my backlog or like, and also games that I've technically played before but want to revisit, and Skyrim was on there, so I could probably get convinced into doing a Skyrim stream. So thank you for the $5 super chat, Hyrule Champion. Sorry, okay, I was super confused for a second because I saw that in the chat go through first, and I was like, wait, was that a fake super chat? And that's why it didn't pop up? But no, YouTube just likes being slow with, or weird with the super chat timings. So thank you, Sorio, for the $9.99 $10 super chat. Is Eggman daddy? You know what? Eggman's a little bit daddy. He's just a little bit. I know he's like, he might not be for everyone, but I think he's got a little bit of that vibe, a little bit. I still say people are going to see the time gap from Wind Waker Part 5 and Part 6 and go, what the fuck happened? Well, that's their little mystery to figure out. Do I reference the time gap at all in the actual episode? Or did I deliberately not do that to avoid the upload schedule jokes? I can't remember if I make any sort of reference to how long it was. I do in the cold open? Yeah, I was like, I figure there must have to be like some kind of reference. But I don't, Wait, someone said no, someone said yes. Wait. Now I'm just curious. I forget how I opened that episode. It's hopping all over the place. Enjoy this tour of the ADHD Brian. Oh, yes, yes. What does that look like? That looks like a little bit of lamp shading the I honestly, okay, yeah, remembering that I did this, I think this was a good way to thread the needle of like, I get it, it's been a while, while also not making it too much of a because initially, actually, wait, I'll probably explain this again whenever I go through the full Wind Waker series, but originally, back whenever the few attempts where I tried to get started on this episode, like in between May of 2018 and January of 2022, I was gonna do a big, like, the entire opening of Wind Waker was the initial idea. Like, you know how it goes through the art and, like, tells the whole story, the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, and all that. I was gonna do that, but have really crappy Photoshops, like, over top of, like, the Ganon artwork and, like, things like that. I never, like, fully figured it out, is why I, like, didn't do it, of, like, what each of the metaphors would be. But it was going to be a much more longer-winded, like, this is the upload schedule joke thing. And I was like, nah, it's being too self-deprecating. Like, it's just all anyone's going to talk about with the video. So I was like, teeny little acknowledgement, bam, let's wrap this up. I love the sentence that later turned out to be a rash. I had an itch. It was a rash. What can I say? Okay, yeah, we'll do the Wind Waker ones another time, but I do good little cold open. But yeah, okay, so this was 14th of December 2013, so not even a year into YouTube. I'm already complaining about it. I already have 13 things wrong. What? Okay, 13 Reasons Why wasn't until wait, when did that come out? 13 Reasons Why wasn't until 2017, so this is not a 13 Reasons Why joke. I wanted to Just double check that. Okay. And then, yeah, YouTube Heroes was 7 years ago. This was in 2016. Okay. So, yeah, let's see. How well is a 10-year-old video complaining about YouTube gonna age?
All right. Public domain music? Check. Generic Photoshop background? Check. Complete lack of game footage or anything that would actually allow me to illustrate my points and do my job just so that this isn't copyright claimed? Check.
Oh no. The copyright-free music.
The smartest thing for a business to do is obviously to directly attack the genre.
Okay, so the critique about I can't use copyright stuff, that still kind of applies. But one, how awfully this PNG is carved out. And two, just how young PewDiePie fucking looks. Damn. And also, would this be how big PewDiePie would have been at the time of making this video? Because I'm using him as an example because he would have been the biggest YouTuber at the time I made this. I know he was the biggest YouTuber whenever I started. But was the biggest YouTuber, I'm going to say only 17 million subs. That is an incredible amount of subscribers. But I'm saying only because Game Theory is bigger than this now. Which that's really weird to think about because like Game Theory is like, I don't know where they'd be ranked for like most popular channels, but they're definitely not the top. That's really interesting. Damn.
That its biggest entertainer comes from. And obviously having too much time in between scandals would have been seen as the lazy thing to do.
Oh my god. That's what we were complaining about, was that YouTube was trying to do their Google Plus. Like, that was, oh my god. Do any of you, there's probably a bunch of you that are too young to even remember what Google Plus was. Google wanted to make their own Facebook. And so they tried making Google Plus a thing, and it was like all YouTube channels automatically like had a Google Plus account. And yeah, there was like Bob was this dude in front of the tank, and you'd post this on YouTube like just all over YouTube anytime YouTube did something dumb. I think the biggest one was against this Google Plus integration. Holy shit. I haven't thought about this in years. Google Plus like a distant foggy memory. Yeah, damn.
But hey, at least Google isn't standing alone on this, right? Oh wait, it is. Also taking into account the new comments section, it now appears that YouTube is dedicated to becoming the champion of cutting-edge, completely broken services. You know, maybe instead of focusing your efforts on inhibiting content creators from making a living, they should do.
Holy shit. This is a literal. This is a literal screenshot of what the YouTube homepage looked like 10 years ago. Hyrule Champion, thank you for the $2 super chat. Matt Pat is taking a backseat to his channel. Sad face. Yeah, Matt Pat's semi-retiring, which he has definitely earned it after all the work he's put in and everything. But it is very much the end of an era. Feels very weird. Remember when YouTube could make you make money? Oh yeah. Also, damn, I was just freaking out at like the layout and seeing my old sub list and everything. Which, damn, a lot of YouTubers that have changed their names since then and everything, or just people that don't upload anymore. Why is Gurman glowing? Whoa. Oh, he's gonna blow. He's digivolving. It's all good. No, he's got a little ring light behind him just to add to the aesthetic. Hey, yeah, this completionist guy, Greg the completionist. He sounds like he has a bright future ahead of him, up and coming. But no, actually, the real big thing about this is fucking Polaris. Oh. Why? This is actually kind of freaky that the 3 content creators that are highlighted on this example of my old homepage, one is canceled, one is a dead channel. I'm not gonna do the Total Biscuit literally died. Like, this is the worst 3 channels I could have as an example here. What the fuck? Not good, Josh. Not good. Also, this is like Windows 7 on the bottom.
Something about this empty area. Right here. Draw a dog on it or something. What does 2000...
Wait. Holy shit. My complaint was that there's not enough stuff on the homepage. That has aged horribly. Now it's just a mess of content on the homepage. Oh no.
They should do something about this empty area. Right here. Draw a dog on it or something. What does 2013 say? Congratulations on going after people in networks, though, because we're obviously the ones most likely to put up several dozen unauthorized Miley Cyrus videos. Then again, I suppose it is completely ridiculous to expect a company to do anything after a massive amount of backlash. Oh wait, Twitter just did that about the blocking thing.
Do we have any rotten milk I could react to so we could have something that had aged a little bit better than some of these comments? Why can't YouTube be a well-functioning website like Twitter? Everyone's favorite, best social media platform.
In a matter of hours. Right. I guess it says a lot when adding an outdated meme to your website was more important than supporting content creators. This one's a bit personal, but while we're at it, why are you recommending me the MLB? I don't even know what a baseball is, or how you're supposed to touchdown it. I'm just honestly starting to think I'd get better creator support from Pornhub. But no, I'm stuck here with you, YouTube. You basically have the monopoly on this whole internet video thing, and yet somehow, after years of earning billions of dollars off of the hard work of content creators, you're just suddenly going to force a new policy that treats all of us like untrustworthy criminals, impacting the livelihood of both myself and my friends, and spitting in the faces of everyone that's helped create the fantastic community we have today. I'm mad, YouTube. A lot of us are. And I'm not sure what we're gonna do about it. All we can do is spread the word and hope that maybe someday you'll listen. Because honestly, I could keep talking all day. I would have made this list 64 things wrong with YouTube and kept the number 64, but hey, those are pretty big numbers, and I really don't want to be copyright claimed by the land before time.
Ha! Ha ha! They proceed to be mad for the next 10 years because YouTube hasn't done anything. Yeah, no, it's good to know that we had a decade more of troubles in our future. I don't know if YouTube has ever had a fantastic community. I've read way too many comment sections for that. At the time, when it comes to community, I was talking about like just like friend group of like early starting out YouTubers that I was a part of, that like the group chat that was in like the bingo sheet and all that is mostly who I'm referring to. Cause just, yeah, we'd be all like complaining in the group chat about YouTube's changing this thing. What the fuck? Like, so that's what I'm referring to with community. God, I miss those days when everyone was just like, yeah. Old outro music? Oh yeah, this is ancient outro music. Josh, what do you think is the worst age moment in any of your videos? I'm almost scared to ask if anyone has any suggestions, but like, I don't know if I can top, someone in chat said it, but, I don't know if I can top dead YouTuber, dead channel, dead reputation, like back to back. This is an extremely cursed screenshot. Maybe a few of the like Donald Trump, pre-election Donald Trump jokes in like 2016, because we all just assumed there's no way he could win. Some of those jokes would probably be the ones that have like aged the poorest. It was confident lib hour on the RFC channel. Oh dear. Okay. Now I kind of want to see what the fuck this YouTube Heroes video is. So I don't even like 100% remember what the controversy was with this. I just know there was a YouTube Heroes controversy. Not even American. I remember when I first told my mom Trump won, she just laughed and I had to go, no, I'm serious. I have a distinct memory of just driving around small town New Brunswick, Canada with a friend because we were both so like, what the fuck? Like, what is happening? This glitch in the Matrix shit is happening. Silent Cobra, thank you very much for resubscribing with Twitch Prime for 91 goddamn months. 91 goddamn months of supporting everyone's favorite Canadian dork, and I am here for it. Thank you very much, Cobra. I hope you... Oh, wait, you might not have noticed because you have the early sub first, or the founder sub badge, but I added some new light bulb colors just for you. I think there are like a couple people that are shortly behind you. YouTube Heroes thumbnail is Justin Bieber's head on Sonic. Oh my god, that's already aged. You know what? I am so happy. I'm so happy you thought that was Justin Bieber. Because it's not Justin Bieber, but I'm happy you thought it was. That is Leafy. A bunch of you just cringed in your seats because you hadn't thought of that name in forever, hopefully. Leafy was the scum of all YouTube at the time. And I think this year he tried to do a comeback by being like really transphobic on Twitter and everything. He was trying to get in with like the like super right-wing sphere. And I think it completely failed. So the fact that no one remembers who this motherfucker is, that brings me great joy. I love that. May he be buried in the sands of YouTube time. Leafy is fucking here. Who is Leafy? He was just a shitty drama YouTuber. He used to do the... Did anyone ever watch those videos where it'd be someone like talking in a nasally voice over top of Counter-Strike footage, and they would just be holding the knife in Counter-Strike and like sliding down ramps and everything? He would like just like shit talk like other YouTubers and like make fun of people and just like cause drama and everything while talking over Counter-Strike footage. And just at the time, that seemed like the worst content possible. There's definitely worse forms of of content creation now, but at the time he was the worst. And the fact he tried to do a comeback by being, oh, I'm transphobic now. That like he's consistently stayed at wherever the worst is. So fuck that guy. Leafy's here was the Sneeko / Andrew Tate of 2016. That's a good comparison. Glad I don't know. Yeah, no, if you don't know who he is, like you are all the better for it.
Hey guys, it's me, Josh from RFC, back from vacation at last, and to kick things off, I just gotta show you guys the funniest parody video I have seen in ages. I mean, this satire is top notch, had me busting a gut and everything. I mean, the sheer idea that YouTube would be dumb enough to... Wait, this stuff is for real? This is an actual thing YouTube's doing? Oh, for the love of...
Yeah, so I think, wait, maybe I'll explain it more, but okay, before we go into it, I'm going to try and remember what this controversy was. I think YouTube was saying the way they were going to solve moderation issues on the website was they were going to let random people get like moderation channels just over all of YouTube. And so the more like successful like reports you'd done, they would trust you a bit more and you would be a YouTube hero and you could like level up how much power you had in like different comment sections. Yeah, it was basically a way for like people to like volunteer for moderation and like level up what abilities they'd have. And just, I remember at the time, or like now, it doesn't, I don't know what was like the worst part of it, but I remember at the time it was like the worst possible idea. And it just seemed like completely, why? Why is this your solution to the problem? Yeah, I was like, I see no way that this could be abused or done horribly. And I think a big part of it was they did the YouTube thing, and a big part of the frustration was YouTube would announce huge changes and not explain them fully, or like not say, this is how we're going to prevent this from being abused. And so it was a thing where like, well, maybe they won't make this abusable, but you definitely haven't given us like confidence in you to trust that it just won't be abused. And so I think this was like a last straw situation of like, YouTube, stop announcing like big, huge changes without like fully explaining it or like giving us some prep time. Like, please, like just communicate, please.
Welcome back to...
I don't remember that function of YouTube at all. So that's the thing, is like, I made this video and like a lot of people made a stink about it at the time, but I don't know if it ever like fully became like, I don't know if they ever even implemented it. I don't know, yeah, I don't know whatever happened to it. If it like was quietly launched and just no one ever really used it, or how that worked. Yeah. I think it was the idea that people would basically be rewarded for flagging videos that was controversial. Yeah, that was part of it. Speaking of scummy drama YouTubers, can we get rid of the jackass punk who goes around bothering people out in the wild just for views and doesn't take responsibility for his jackass behavior? I'm sorry, that doesn't narrow it down at all. sorry to use that meme. But wait, was there a specific guy that was doing shitty stuff? Because that's a genre of YouTube, like, nowadays. Like, or are you just saying we should get rid of all those punks in general? That was all in general. That would fit me fine. Can't for life of me remember his name, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, like Sneeko, maybe, who would be who you're thinking about. But yeah, the problem is there's a bunch of people that just do shitty, like, oh, let's be an idiot in public and ruin other people's day so I can make money off views. Oh, yeah, Sam Pepper and stuff like, ugh. Blech. YouTube, the website that's degenerated into having its most popular genre being people talking crap about other YouTubers behind their back while random video game footage plays. So, that's the format we're gonna use to tackle this hard-boiled mess of a website. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm directly firing shots at Leafy there. But, seriously, this game's totally relevant to what I'm talking about. Look, there's me running away from YouTube's bad decision-making. Did you know? YouTube comment sections are literally the worst thing on the entire frickin' internet. Except for people that watch my videos, obviously. You guys got good taste. So it makes perfect sense to get YouTube commenters to moderate YouTube itself. But, oh well, maybe they trust the comments section now. Maybe that's what's going on? Nope, not at all. Great display of confidence, guys. Just A+ work here. All right, so the goal here is to... I forgot about that. They had disabled comments on their announcement. Oh, that's some good classic YouTube fucking up. Oh. Apparently get viewers to do a job that YouTube really should be hiring for and calling them YouTube heroes. Heroes. Every time you take down someone's vid you don't like, Samuel L. Jackson pops up at the end of the credits and asks you to join the Avengers. Now, here's the fun... Oh, wait, actually, okay. One, okay, we just watched 2 videos like back to back. That early 10 or 13 things wrong with YouTube. Bit more low energy. I'm still figuring out my groove. I had the awful like carve out on the PNG. But this one, I got energy. There's like, I'm moving stuff. It's a bit more dynamic. I'm talking about the problems, but in a funny way. And look at that. Look at the goddamn, he's got a drop shadow. There is not a speck of, I cut this out of a JPEG. Oh, look at that improvement. Look at Avengers. Now, here's the fun bit. Not only are they, and yes, I'm gonna keep repeating this, putting way too much power into the hands of random YouTube viewers, but they're turning it into a freaking game as well. Get points for shutting down the video you disagree with. Level up by destroying the livelihood of someone who makes list-based parody videos for your amusement. Don't even get me started on if they start adding prestige mode to this sack of bullshit. Whoa. Stop the clip.
Ooh, Call of Duty joke.
If you get a high enough level, you get a direct contact within YouTube. You need to get 100,000 subscribers to get a direct contact on if you're an actual YouTuber. You're telling me my 2 options for getting to talk to someone inside the company are either spend 3 frickin' years building up an audience, analyzing and making fun of video games for hours on end and passionately working, or if I get enough ass-kissing points? What? Okay.
I may have got a little heated with this one, folks. Hyrule Champion, thank you for the $2 super chat. Know what? I don't have anything going on. Weed time. You know what? That's what I might need to get through some of these videos. Thank you very much, Hyrule Champion. That was actually a weird thought that just came to me. I was like, I'm a decently sized stoner, but I don't know if my videos are good to watch while stoned because I wouldn't watch my own videos when relaxing. Interesting.
Take part in Hero...
I love your what? I got some good whats.
What? Hero video chats. What exactly are they gonna talk about? Hi there, I'm Joanne. I just spent a couple of hours adding subtitles to all of the Backstreet Boys music videos on Vivo. What did you do today? Hi, I'm 12. And here's the thing. I like the idea of YouTube fighting.
Also... Okay. Closed captioning Backstreet Boys videos on Vivo is the weirdest, like, go-to thing to hop to. That might be, like, adjacently sexist. I don't know what I was going for with that. Remember community captions? Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, they got rid of community captions. That joke doesn't even work anymore. Weird.
Back against harassment? In an age where some of the most popular YouTubers are either TMZ wannabes at best or... Wait, okay, okay, one, LOL and pausing on fucking Keemstar. But also, two, there's no chance that there's someone from Twitch actually watching right now. But just in case, if there's any Twitch moderators or if there's anyone from Twitch actually watching, the people saying they're 12 in my chat are repeating a meme. They're not actually 12. Please don't ban anyone in my chat. I've heard of that story before. Of people saying that they're below the age that you're allowed to be to have a Twitch account, and they just get fucking insta-nuked because there was someone from Twitch in the chat. It's a meme! It's all a meme! Dudes that just make fun of children and overuse the word literally like it's going out of style. I don't mind the idea of harassment being cracked down on. However, once again, YouTube seems to be going about an alright idea in the worst way possible with the least amount of communication
I'm being a bit balanced here, okay.
It's like if they announced that to cure cancer, they're introducing an army of chainsaw-wielding Terminators. I mean, I like your cancer curing policy, but maybe give me a little bit more info on how the T-800s are gonna work. You know, just educate me on the robot business. Now, some of you are going to be already typing away, hoping to give YouTube the benefit of the doubt. And yeah, maybe I'm exaggerating things and worried over nothing. Maybe this is actually going to be a way better system of moderating YouTube, and only people that really deserve it will get any real power. But here's the thing, we don't know that. And we don't know that because YouTube never, ever, ever, ever tells us anything. Anything! This happens every freaking time there's a big...
I am going all out with the tactical usage of the voice cracks.
Change up on YouTube as a platform. There's a sudden announcement with literally no warning, and everyone loses their gosh dang minds because suddenly our whole livelihood, our careers are thrown up into the air, and we don't know if we're gonna be affected or not. And with the rise of channels that exist only to harass and spread rumors about other YouTubers, it can be crazy discouraging when there's next to zero communication about super important changes like this. I mean, if any other company had a product that they kept changing, and none of the changes seemed to actively be for the better, and there really wasn't any justification or communication on why they were making these decisions, we'd eventually get sick of it, right? We'd demand something better. And sometimes we'd get it, but most times we'd just get a different brand of awful. And then sometimes when the company does finally have a legitimately good idea, it gets ruined by a completely awful presentation and the communication surrounding it. Can you imagine if a company did that? Can you imagine? Oh my god, YouTube is the Sonic the Hedgehog of the internet. Hey there, if you enjoyed this video, why not hit that...
No! Oh, God. That is the most me thing possible. Ah, shit. I like that I had the slow realization of where past me was going with it. It was like, wait a minute. I only talk like this about one company. Josh, you must know your pain makes me laugh so hard. That's why I do it. I don't want to be getting pained for no reason. I want to be pained to bring other people joy. If I'm getting pained. Oh Lord. Okay. So those were my YouTube commentary videos. We are exactly 50% of the way through watching all the 64 things wrong. I only have like 3 months left to do this. YouTube is the Sonic the Hedgehog of the internet, which makes Twitter the Bubsy the Bobcat. Yeah, I don't know where this metaphor would go now, like 7 years later. Okay. We need a nice random one. Let's... You know what? 64 things wrong with...
Wario? We're gonna do Wario, I think. That's not the thumbnail for Wario, but I think it might be. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Sometimes the thumbnails are messed up for some reason. Oh, yeah, no, like linking to other platforms and how they do thumbnails and stuff is just so borked all over the internet. But yeah, okay, so do you see how professional I am? 2 seconds over the 10-minute mark, because once you got past 10 minutes, that's when you could put an ad in the middle and get like double the ad revenue. So anytime there was like a 9-minute video, ooh, you knew there was an extra minute of outro gonna be added onto that. So I always get a kick seeing like the old videos that are so close or just pushed over the very end. So yeah, this would have been my last summer. The summer before my last year of university. This was like the first summer where I kind of got to do YouTube full time for a little bit. Many great memories of this summer. And yeah, I this period of 64 Things Wrong I really like. There was a lot of one-offs, a lot of like covering multiple games in one episode. I think there's some pretty good ones. Hello, everybody, and welcome to 64 Things Wrong with Sonic
Writing
the
Scribe,
Hedgehog.
good to see you.
Today we're
I'm
gonna...
doing good.
What? We're not doing Sonic? Oh, my bad. I was thinking of a different evil money-grubbing Mario wannabe. I'm so mean to Sonic. I half want to make a video exploring my relationship over time with this franchise. From Sonic lover to hater to acceptor. Oh, I mean that. Okay, I will admit, I still think that's a good joke to open a war. Given the running gag of me always shitting on Sonic and this being a Wario episode, that is a good cold open joke. But damn, I just can't leave that hedgehog alone. Ironically, nowadays, super long outros would hurt your video because algorithm favors watch time. Yes, that is 100% true. No way you could do that today. Honestly, that probably really hurts like the rewatch value of these videos. Like now, is that some of the episodes have like long outros on them. Because yeah, it's like percentage of like video watched is way more important now. Yeah, that was like why I had to stop doing the like super long outros, because that was like almost a running gag. That I would lean into that. And you definitely can't do that anymore. I think half the mean things about Sonic were purely just to farm engagement from mad Sonic fans, to be honest. Yeah, like I wouldn't say like it wasn't quite as like, yes, this will get me more comments and like views and stuff, but I enjoyed the like banter back and forth and just like the kind of the trollish nature of it. Welcome to Wario Land, the game that shows that the best way to finish a beloved trilogy is to play as the villain of the last game. Seriously, can you imagine if they had you play all of Super Mario Bros. 3 as frickin' Wart? Wow! Wait. Was my voice... Wait. What's wrong with Sonic the Hedgehog? Today we're gonna... Okay, yeah, it is. No, there's... Can anyone else pick up that there's like a bunch of echo in the room? Or is that just now that I'm like hearing my voice back to back, I keep hearing the different recording locations. But yeah, there's definitely more like a bit more like of reverb off the walls than I normally would allow in my voiceovers. I wonder if I didn't have like my usual filter on or something. Game. Seriously, can you imagine if they had you play all of Super Mario Bros. 3 as frickin' Wart? Wow, if you hit blocks in this game, they turn into me! Damn, those are nice eyebrows. Meanwhile, if... Yeah, it's not even an echo, but it like the mic is picking up both my voice and it like reverbing off the wall like at the same time. There's just a little bit more of like the full like room tone. Yeah. Interesting. Sorry. I'm getting audiophile on my old episodes here. Wario gets hit, he looks like me in middle school. Finally, a game that continues the confusing frickin' wart. Wow, if you hit blocks in this game, they turn into me. Damn, those are nice eyebrows. Meanwhile, if Wario gets hit, he looks like me in middle school. I don't get that joke. Is it just that he's shorter? Like I'm talking about my nice eyebrows, but I don't get what the middle school joke. Like I guess it's like I was smaller. Finally, a game that continues the confusing Castlevania trend of hearts not being connected to your health. Stop doing that. You know, after years of being tempted by the delicious sounding level names of Super Mario World and the Kirby franchise, it's nice to have a game that appreciates my easy to cook for a poor college student needs. I finally cover a game that's literally about greed, and it's the one week I don't have any of those awful sellout and selfish brand deals. That being said, Wario totally owns one of those CSGO gambling sites. Excuse me, that is cultural. That must have been in the news. That's a weird reference to throw in. Appropriation of Viking headwear. I'm gonna have to ask you to switch games before all of those hot bearded dudes over at the History Channel show get mad at us. You know, virtual reality is a big deal these days. Still 3 years away from admitting bisexuality. That's not good. So it just makes sense for me to dive headfirst into the worlds of... Oh my god, this is even worse than Super Mario Kart. Was my puking sound effect good? And now, I don't like that. I don't. Stop, Josh. After a game that made me want to kill myself, a game where it's literally impossible to kill yourself. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, the payoff of, oh yeah, Wario's indestructible in like most of the Wario Land games. Okay, that makes that worth it. I was just like, holy shit, that's like that's really edgy to just randomly be like, Wario Land makes me want to self-delete. Damn. If you ever look outside and the sun looks like that, run. What is this, the Princess Bride? I'm on the second room of the game, and I've already got 217 coins. I'm like the Bill Gates of being an a-hole. Which, I guess makes me Steve Jobs. This entire... That is a really weirdly aged billionaire joke that... I don't think Steve Jobs was an asshole billionaire, but Steve Jobs, in 2024, Steve Jobs would not be your go-to example for asshole billionaire. He would not be like top 3. Like now it would either be, okay, Bill Gates is the asshole, or like it would probably be some kind of like Bill Gates is gonna take over my brain joke or something like that. Just there's a lot of memes about like Bill Gates now, but like, yeah, Elon Musk has definitely taken over the like billionaire, the asshole billionaire label. That's an interestingly aged one. Hyrule Champion, thank you for the $2 super chat. Y'all are loving the super chats today. Joke is on you. The joke is you. The joke is you look like a gremlin when shaved. Oh, okay. You know what? Actually, that and the like kid thing, like being small and like without a beard, that actually makes sense. I think that might have been where I was going for. But I misread that as like, joke's on you. You look like a gremlin. Like, I thought you were just randomly saying I look like a gremlin when I shave. And I was like, I mean, thanks for the $2, but ouch. Ouch. I think Steve Jobs cheated for getting out of that position by dying. Oh, yeah. Steve Jobs was alive. Oh, my God. Steve Jobs on Twitter would be the worst thing ever. First level is literally... Would you use Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos now? Elon Musk would be like the top, but like Jeff Bezos would definitely... It would be Musk, Bezos, then like maybe Bill Gates. But there's too many like vaccine conspiracy and stuff about like Bill Gates. I probably wouldn't touch him just because like there'd be weirdos that would be like super excited that I like made fun of Bill Gates. But yeah, it would be Bezos or Elon Musk or like I feel like there's a couple other like asshole billionaires the last few years. But yeah, just the Steve Jobs thing feels like really like, oh, 2010.
Really just Wario trying to turn off his alarm clock in the morning. Finally, a relatable
Zuckerberg. Yeah, Zuckerberg.
Wow. I wonder what the button I just pressed did. Welcome to Wario Land 3, the game that, well, good, just can't live up to that gorgeous logo. Seriously, that thing's beautiful. I just want to put it in my mouth hole and, you know, just... Oh, hi there.
Okay.
Potentially racially insensitive behemoth. Can we just take a moment to appreciate Wario's back muscles?
Wait,
Welcome to Angry
what was
Groundhog
culturally
Simulator.
insensitive?
Can we just take a moment? Sensitive behemoth. Racially insensitive behemoth.
Oh,
Can we
Jesus,
just take a
okay.
moment to appreciate Wario's back muscles? Welcome to Angry Groundhog Simulator 2016. Wow. Wispy Woods has seen better days. Come on, dude. I told you, you gotta quit smoking. It's just, it's for your health. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, Wario, the man doomed to never die. Then again, what if we took away this...
Do we include Trump on that list, or is he too messed up to even make fun of now? Trump would be on that list, but that bitch can't even make $1 billion.
super interesting and unique mechanic and just tried to replace it with better graphics? What did...
No offense to any other millionaires out there. I know you're all trying really hard to get that B in front of your title.
That'd be fun. Nintendo, when it comes to disappointing me, you never disappoint. Okay, is this the opening of a platformer or a rap video? Really? You're gonna teach me how pipes work in a Mario spin-off? What am I, a fetus? This game's color scheme uses more purple than a grape-flavored, grape? There aren't that many things that are naturally purple. This was a bad metaphor. Oh my god, what am I doing with my life? Huh. This guy has to lead a pretty exciting life. This has got to be the most visually complex, yo, your game uses autosave screen I've ever seen. You guys have seen this too, right? This ain't just the shrooms I did earlier. All right, you guys, I gotta be honest. This...
Okay. That's... It's very funny. I think I mentioned this on another time that I did this, but it's always very funny whenever I make a drug joke, and at the time I had not done that drug, but now I'm like, oh, okay.
The game is really starting to feel kind of boring. Not terrible, just kind of bland. And I know some people will get upset and call this their favorite thing ever, but come on, this game is gonna have to try a little harder if it wants to. What the motherfucking is that? Welcome to Wario World, or as it's known in America, the official Donald Trump campaign trail licensed video game. Apparently, Wario spends all of his time just sitting in a licensed video game. Wario World, or if it wants to. What the motherfucking is that? Welcome to Wario World, or as it's known in America, the official Donald Trump campaign trail licensed video game.
Yeah, this was only 2.5 months before the election. 3 months before the election. Oof. Oof.
Apparently, Wario spends all of his time just sitting in his castle, laughing and touching himself to his treasure. You can't say I wouldn't do the same, but hey, so you remember those beautiful, complex
Wario World's got a good
overworlds
soundtrack
that Mario gets in his 3D games? Yes, screw that whole quality thing, okay? Wow, I can't believe that Wario went through the trouble of using every single text effect feature in Photoshop for his to-do list. Alright, I just want it known that if one of my sex tapes ever gets leaked out to the public, can the porno company at least promise to dub this song over it? Are you in the wrong game, buddy?
I just really like this song, I guess.
Meanwhile, these enemies look better suited to be the
That entire joke was just, yeah, I'd fuck to this.
mascot of some gross off-brand Cheetos knockoff. Again, just like Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm pretty sure a grand total of 4 people, maybe 5, ever used the Game Boy Advance connectivity in this game, and all of those people were mothers of the game designers. Aw, man! I was doing so good!
I was doing so good. I hadn't made a single penis joke in this entire video, and then this guy has to show up. Come on, man. Ugh, garlic may give you health, but at what cost? If I gotta choose between more hearts or ever getting laid again, I'll go with the 3-heart run every time, baby. If we hold on together. Hey, remember that bit where I said a lot of bleeped swear words in a row? I'm feeling the same way about these persistent bastards. Oh, come on. This entire level has been dinosaur-themed, and the boss winds up being Donkey Kong's deformed cousin? Give me a giant dinosaur, not frickin' Harambe. All right.
Rest in peace. Latest 64 things wrong with was New Super Mario Bros. Yeah.
So I guess overall, Wario World is okay, but deep down, I want something bigger, something deeper, something that's a third adjective that also sounds vaguely sexual. I want a true adventure. I want 4 seconds long video games. Whoopee. So, is this a lost CDI cutscene? The only thing missing are meme faces and, oh, never mind, there it is. Look, I am not playing a frickin' Wario game to get the gender binary forced on me, alright? Jeez. Wow, I can't believe my fan theory about Wario and Mega Man taking place.
I was pretty ahead of the curve with some of this stuff. That was July 2016. Shouting out my non-binary homies. Good job, Pastiche. Wish your Trump jokes had aged that well.
In the same year was right. Suck it, Matt Pat. Gee, I love finishing things in just 4 seconds.
We deeply respect Matt Pat and all that he has done for the gaming community, but also that's funny.
Ladies. Mrs. Game Boy Advance, you're trying to seduce me. Okay, I get it. We're speeding. No. Stop speeding up. Too fast. Too damn fast. Wait, is that it? Is that all that Wario has to offer? 4 seconds of touching, 4 seconds of shaking, 4 seconds of a console that, while having lots of great games, just failed to capture the mainstream success of the original Wii. And come on, there's gotta be more Wario than this! Well, I guess there is this original Nintendo game that came out in December of 1994. That's after I was born. And that makes me feel old as hell. Next! Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what's happening here. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Okay, I think I just topped myself for worst reference ever. This is just a Bomberman game that they shoot.
I can do a better Turtle Club impression than that. I should have gotten a better take. Shouldn't have gone with that one.
Horned Wario into. Come on! Look, if I can't find at least one more Wario game to cover, I'm gonna not have 64 things again, and I can't do that. I'm just gonna have to. Oh. Hi, Waluigi. This is awkward. Look, I know it's kind of rude to make an entire video about your brother without asking you, but come on, you haven't actually been a main character in any non-sports or party games, right? Right? Welcome to Dance Dance Revolution, Mario Mix, the only game where Waluigi is the main villain. I am not making this up. This sexy, spindly-legged motherfucker is apparently one hell of a dancer. Oh my god, I lost my virginity to this song! So, there's this hip-hop DJ guy that keeps commenting on your performance, and I just gotta wonder what the heck this guy is up to now. I mean, how can your career ever possibly top this? Best Mario game ever! Look, I know the GameCube era wasn't the best financially for Nintendo, but could they seriously only afford copyright-free songs? Not that I don't enjoy getting jiggy with it to Beethoven, but, yeah. Oh, damn, leave it to the Dance Dance Revolution spin-off to ask the truly important philosophical questions of the franchise. Alright, we've covered a lot of games today, but it's all been leading up to this. A first-level boss battle against a lean, mean, dancing machine. Bring it on, Waluigi! I'm ready to kick your— I lost. Holy crap, I lost to the first boss of a Mario Dance Dance Revolution game. My choreographer is gonna kill me! Hey there, if you enjoyed this video, why not hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and tell everyone to subscribe to Really Freaking Clever. That's this channel. The channel you're watching this video on right now. Well, technically it's just a YouTube channel. It's not like a TV channel. Can you imagine if I had a TV channel? That would be the worst decision any TV producer could ever make. But if you want to keep up with everything, This is not RFC the Wind Waker. This is Pokemon Go. It's the episode happening here. Actually, I think I want to do the Pokemon Go episode because I just realized, oh yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of live action footage in that. I think that's how the Pokemon Go episode goes. But yeah, I like that Wario episode. That's pretty funny, pretty good. What is that duck in the Wind Waker video? Yeah, I think where's the 10 things wrong with Pokemon Go? Yeah. Wonder how many poorly aged Trump jokes will find a Pokemon Go video. It's from the same summer. Actually, it's from 2 weeks before that episode we just watched. So there's still time. Okay. Let's see how this goes. So yeah, this was the summer that Pokemon Go like just came out. This is like 100% like one of those hopping on that. This will get views right now. Warning, the following video contains footage of me without a beard and with a kind of weird haircut because I'm in a play this weekend and why the fuck did I do this episode when I remember this haircut and I remember when I had to shave the beard for this. Oh, this fucking play. Wait, can I? Let me look back on my Instagram. I gotta show you guys what I looked like before. This is the worst timing for me to do, like, the only game I ever covered that would, like, have live action footage. Come on, 2016. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. So, yeah. We basically just took a clipper at a certain length and did my head. And then we just shaved off my beard because they didn't want me having a beard for this play and they wanted me to have very short hair. I think we should have, like, if we didn't quite go, like, short enough on the hair. It's a bad haircut, and especially with losing the beard. God, worst timing to do a live action video. Worst timing. Was this the last time you went babyface? No, I've done it. That was the third last time I went babyfaced. I went babyfaced in summer of 2017 to get some headshots done whenever I first moved to Toronto for acting. So that I'd have some beardless photos taken. I took ones also with my beard, then I shaved, and then we continued the shoot so that I'd have both. And then in 2018, I just randomly shaved it I think just to like see what it looked like. And then like regretted it right after, and then I haven't really shaved it since. What was the play? It was 2 plays, technically. It was The Bear by... Who does The Bear? He's one of those famous Russian dudes. The Bear play... Chekhov. Oh, yeah. The Chekhov's gun guy wrote it. It was that and... Was it The Romancers? Is that the name of the play? Yes. The Romancers. So we did those 2 plays back to back. And I think it was actually a thing that The Bear would have worked like fine with me with a beard, but they needed me to be like a young like suitor compared to some of the other characters for the Romancers, and so I had to be babyface. And yeah, my first 20 years I was pretty baby-faced. Except in high school, I had just a little chin thing when I was long-haired. Interesting look. But yeah, let's see how bad this is. I'm gonna try not to cringe through the chair. I had to look youthful and stuff. So,
Okay, wait.
warning, the following video contains footage of me without a beard and with a kind of weird haircut, because I'm in a play this weekend, and I had to look youthful and stuff. So, yeah. Trigger warning for that. Welcome to Pokemon Go, the game that lets you see the strange and mysterious creatures living just beyond what the human eye can comprehend, all without the use of a Necronomicon or blood rituals. Damn kids got it easy these days. Back in the 90s, we had to... Wow.
I like that. I know that I was playing, I like that I was playing Bloodborne while making this video, and you could tell because I was like, Bloodborne reference. Yay.
Look at all this.
And yeah, so there's like a lot of like marshland footage in this. Cause the town that I went to university in, has really nice, like pretty walkways and like marshlands. So that all of this is like filmed by me.
Beautiful nature. I actually do think it's great that Pokemon Go is getting me outside and truly appreciating the wonders of holy f***, is that an Agumon? Hey look, it's the joke.
I missed these
an
ducks.
actual animal while out looking for Pokemon, and now I'm gonna pretend it's a Pokemon. Cause that's funny. So come here, little ducky. Kids finding dead bodies, kids getting hit by cars. What's next? Kids banding together to overthrow adults and turn us all into Poke-Egg farming slaves on treadmills? Don't say I didn't warn the world, folks. We're all just cattle to these little monsters. So you guys are probably expecting me to make a joke about one of the three teams, right? Well, here at Really Freaking Clever, we pride ourselves in our political correctness and do everything we can to avoid offending anyone. So that being said, please enjoy the following joke. Darn those two other teams that aren't mine. I bet they smell bad. Unlike my team, which I picked, that team smells good. Team Valor. You know, I think that the funniest and worst thing about Pokemon Go is that... What happened? Did we lose connection to the thing? Did it occur to anyone that maybe, just maybe, we could be the first company ever to buy more servers than required? Just once have a product launch go smoothly? Pokemon Go? More like Pokemon God damn it, I'm so happy I live in Canada right about now.
I'm sorry. Oh God. Oh, I'm just gonna lay down on the floor for that. That's the worst stage joke. The Total Biscuit Gerard Polaris YouTube picture, specifically joking about the Trump campaign, and oh my God. That is aged on like multiple levels. Any non-Canadians here that don't fully comprehend like what's going on, I kind of envy you. Jesus. Holy shit. That actually is the craziest thing because it is so easy to forget. People really liked Justin Trudeau that first year, or like going up to the first time he got elected and that first year afterwards. People liked him. He was the new young guy. We were so tired of the Conservative Party being in, and oh, the new young guy's in. He's gonna legalize weed. Yeah, heck yeah. He's so. Oh my God, the states are Hillary Clinton and Trump. Both those people suck. We're doing fine in Canada. Like that was the vibe for a lot of for 2016. I also know a lot of people, like, obviously if you're more conservative, which isn't necessarily like a bad thing, especially in Canada, like you obviously wouldn't like Trudeau as much. And then there's also people that were going for the further left parties at the time, but even the further left people were like, everyone was kind of like okay with them a little bit.
like for that first year, and then just, yeah, oh my God. Nobody likes him now. Nobody. Oh my God. I'm sorry. That just I knew that I had poorly aged Trump jokes. I didn't know I had a poorly aged Trudeau joke. I'm American, so I don't know what makes Trudeau so bad. The fun thing about Trudeau is that you could ask like 5 different people that question and they'd all give you a different answer from different political ideologies. But like Trudeau, honestly, Trudeau's probably close to Biden in that, like, obviously the right-wing people are just not going to like him. The really left-wing people are not going to like him because he's not far left enough. And then everyone that like probably is like on the like political scale, like where he is, they don't like him just because we've had him for too long and he hasn't gotten a whole lot of stuff done. And so it's just like, he's just a politician. He sucks. So yeah, he's kind of become our Biden in that way. Yeah, that's damn. This is why the culture and political jokes just don't age well. Yeah, and I like, so to be clear, every time that I like react like, oh my God, I can't believe this, like for an older like episode or anything, I'm not full on like regretting the joke. Most of the time I'm not like full on regretting the joke or anything like that. Because I think that is an important thing about comedy is like how specific it is, like either both how specific it is to the time that like the joke is being told and like some of the universal elements to it, but like comedy is always super based on like when the joke is told. And so it's just interesting to me like how some of the jokes like age in ways you don't expect or just veer in different directions. Has he joined Biden in war crimes? A little bit of war crimes as a treat. Yeah, I don't want to get like too much into the actual like political discussions for why some of these people suck. But yeah, sorry. Surprise Trudeau got me at a happy out of nowhere. Right about now. Jeez, guys, did you have to be so lazy and only put Gen 1 Pokemon in here? I mean, why couldn't you include some of my favorites from the other generations? Like the bird Pokemon, or the bird Pokemon, or the bird Pokemon, or maybe even the bird Pokemon. All right, okay, that's an okay Pokemon joke. But also, I think that's aged pretty poorly as well, because probably all of these Pokemon are in the game now, right? I assume so.
You know what? That's it. Everyone's going freaking crazy over this game. It's everywhere. It's taking over all of social media, and I won't stand for it. No more. I will not become obsessed with this game. I will not let it impact my YouTube work, and I will not.
Hey guys, there's some days when you get up in the morning.
Oh no!
And you ask yourself, what am I doing here? I can't just keep on making 64 things wrong with videos. I gotta be a man. I gotta be a bigger man and pursue my Pokemon Go Pokemon Master dreams. I gotta search far and wide across the land, searching far and wide. And I hope you guys will support me. Follow me on my new channel, Walking with Josh and Pokemon Go. Thank you.
Hey guys. Can someone tell me? Can someone tell me what that's referencing? Does anyone know? Doesn't even look like the same Josh. Yeah, I wish I had the beard for that. Oh, this is just fucking pretty. This is like actually like a very pretty shot.
You Some days, you just gotta get up. You gotta get up in the morning and take inventory on yourself and realize I can't be sitting here playing video games every day. I gotta be a man. I gotta be a bigger man. I gotta make a slightly more complicated show about playing video games. So that's it. That's right, guys. Thanks for being here for this year of Game Grumps. I really appreciate you guys.
Yeah, so I tracked down the fucking backing track and everything.
Hey guys, there's some days when you get up in the morning and you ask yourself, what am I doing here? I can't just keep on making 64 things wrong with videos. I gotta be a man.
Also, I haven't actually. So, like, the end of university and then, like, my first couple years in Toronto, my weight went up and then it, like, went back down at, during Toronto. And I hadn't, like, I know numbers-wise, like, how much I went up and then went back down. But, like, this is one of the only things of video footage where I'm like, oh, damn, yeah, like, I've lost a bunch of chin in the last few years. But yeah, I forgot that it was like, oh yeah, we have like a marsh. And for some reason, John filmed part of his Leaving Game Grumps video in a marsh. And no one knows why. But yeah, I decided to reference that for this video. And then I did a little shout out thing with Opinion Outpost, I think. It got paid for this. Damn. Yeah, that episode had a lot of interestingly aged stuff. Okay, I think I missed a super chat. Hyrule Champion, thank you very much for the $2 super chat again. I just read a cookbook as a storybook. Are you sure you had an indica, Hyrule Champion? This sounds like some sativa shit to me. Is Josh the new grump? Surprise, y'all. Rip Danny. Okay, what one do I want to do next? What am I thinking? Josh replaced Aaron as the new Sonic hater. You know what? Let's do Paper Mario. Get Paper Mario out of the way. This is it. This is one of the ones I think I fully intended this one to be. Because a lot of the one-offs, like I knew going in, it's like, I think I'm just going to get like one episode out of this. And I think this is one of the only ones where I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to do Paper Mario after Mario 64. I just never got around to doing another episode. And then I was like, I think I'll just keep it as a one-off by the time that I was considering going back to it. Oh, this was the first one you saw, Rubik's? That's awesome. Yeah, let's see. Ooh, no cold open. Oh my god. Is this just the first Paper Mario? Yeah, it's like the first section of the first Paper Mario. Like, I don't even cover like the whole game because it kind of was intended to be a series, but.
Welcome to Paper Mario, because all of our 3D modelers called in sick this week. So, we're just not gonna get a plot.
There is a lot of 3D models in this game, though. It doesn't. You're being factually incorrect, Josh. How could you?
Explanation for the whole arts and crafts thing? Apparently, Bowser is a huge Mystery Science Theater 3000 fan. So, how do you pronounce music notes? Why does this game have emojis? You know, most houses just have numbers on the front of them, but I guess a giant Mario logo works too. Alright, Luigi, if you're old enough to work a mustache, you're old enough to get your own darn house. Go back to college. Get a job, man. Whoa, a letter from Princess Peach. Is it an invitation to go eat cake? Because that would be like the biggest plot twist ever. Toilet Paper Mario. So, remind me how normal people...
That was the weirdest delivery. It sounds like it's supposed to be like a long pause and then like toilet paper Mario, like a voice crack thing, but I like just go right into it.
Toilet paper Mario. So, remind me how normal people are supposed to walk again? Apparently, the guests of this party are entirely toads and a penguin. This guy right here. Go back to Antarctica, you freak. Oh, hey there,
Oh my god.
not Toadsworth.
Josh racist against penguins confirmed.
Wow, Peach, I sure feel bad for you, being tired of seeing all the people that you invited here. Worst hostess ever. Whoa, accompany you to the balcony? That's cool.
Honestly, I'm probably like a bit more introverted these days than I was at the time making this video. I kind of get Peach's vibe now. I kind of get what she was going for.
That's fine. I got no expectations. Ooh, scary. A castle underneath another castle with giant swinging balls. Oh good, we're ripping off the plot of Super Mario Galaxy. And apparently, paper can break through glass. Cause that makes sense. Could you stop making your laughter dance around the screen, please? This is the part of the video where if I was any good at impressions, I'd point out that Bowser's entire personality in this game is basically just Cartman from South Park. Aw yeah, finally time.
I don't 100% get that. Maybe.
Basically
I don't even watch a lot of South Park.
just Cartman from South Park. Aw yeah, finally time for some
Okay.
intense turn-based
We'll roll with it.
combat. Let's get some crazy amounts of damage, man. Or, you know, that could work, I guess. Yo, dude, did you steal that from Kirby while we were all playing Smash Bros? Not cool. I like how Bowser's idea of unlimited power is about the same amount of damage that a mini-boss will be able to do later in the game. Wait, does this Mario game count as 2D or 3D? I need to know if I'm gonna take fall damage! Half an hour of cutscenes and tutorials later, and we're only now getting to the prologue. Yep, this is a JRPG, alright. Oh hey, it's just like the
Oh,
opening of Yoshi's
Don't let Twitter find this video.
Island! Except, you know, instead of dinosaurs, it's ghost stars. I don't know what should be worse. So apparently, this game decides to show whispering as seizure-inducing word filters.
Excuse me, but green mushrooms typically bring Mario back to life, not power stars, so, learn to read a frickin' wiki, Nintendo!
Oh god, a Goomba! I can't fight off an enemy in this condition! This is it! It's all over! I'm gonna— Well, apparently these Goombas are good guys. But now who am I gonna be racist to? Wait, why don't I get a Mario Kart item when I hit this? Where's my blue shell? So, what did they call you before your kids had kids? Alright, I'll admit it. Kinda envious of these guys' eyebrow game. Oh no, an easily destroyable block? Bowser's really stepping up his game. You don't like gates? But dude, it's actually about ethics in— Nope, not bringing that up. We're not doing it. Da-na-na-na, you got the hammer. You know,
Excellent
from the old
Gamergate
Donkey
reference,
Kong.
bro.
Because that's apparently the only weapon Mario can ever use in an RPG. Am I about to fight a fetus? Aw, yay! I get to be racist after all. You're cool with me killing potential family members, right? Yeesh, you're letting your little kid go on a dangerous, life-threatening, and crazy adventure? What is this, Pokemon? Wow, those are real creative names you got there. Wait a minute, King Goomba? So already we've dealt with King Bowser staging a siege on Princess Peach's castle, and now this guy? How many monarchies are there? Is this Game of Thrones? Thanks for the exposition that both of you should already know, guys. I don't know whether to make a Ninja Turtles joke or a Power Rangers joke. And that was the day Bowser saw his first boobie. Well, a girl boobie. Ugh, we get it, Nintendo. You've got a new console coming out and Luigi's Mansion is the launch title. How dare you advertise in the middle of one of your products? Who would have the gall to sell out so badly that they'd interrupt— Listen up, clever people, because we have an offer for you.
We here at Really Freaking Clever have been sponsored by Opinion Outpost to tell you about their amazing website found in the description below. This is a website where you can fill out surveys for world-renowned companies and even earn cash for doing so. I'd like to say that it's only 3 easy payments of $19.95, but it's even better than that because it's free. Free! Oh, good. We're 46 items in the I feel like I should, like, message Waleed and be like, hey, sorry for picking an unflattering selfie of you to use for to use for this ad where I made like $300 or something. Combat system is just getting interesting now.
Oh, dear.
Dude, why do you have an experience orb stuck? I know that face. The Balrog the Master. The Master. Iconic channel. Your face. I
Love that
don't
man.
speak Braille. Oh, it's time for a West Side Story throwdown. Wait, so now I could potentially do a Transformers joke too? We know these Koopas are evil because they wear sunglasses. Just like Hitler. Isn't something like this usually fake? That's a non sequitur, right? Like that. Okay. Skies, thank you very much resubscribing 33 months in a row, 36 months total, so congrats on your new 3-year sub badge. What's up, everyone? Oh, we're just watching some 64 Things Wrong. Hope you're doing well, Skies. To you guys? Oh, good. I love repeating minigames 3 times. All right, Cooper, you can join the team, but only until I find a Yoshi that can eat you and grow wings. So this is like the 3rd time in an hour that Mario's been tricked into falling by the villains. Who were you expecting, Master Chief? Okay, given that literally every other person... oh, yeah, but, Balrog's, he, like, full-on retired. Not to say that Matt Pat and Tom Scott and all these people are just ripping off my good friend Waleed, but yeah, no, he like retired from YouTube and got like a real nice like big grown-up person job like 5 years ago, I think. So he's been doing really well for himself. And this cell can explode. Why didn't you try and escape before? So we're just gonna ignore the fact that all of my friends in this game are people that have tried to kill me in the past? Okay. Man, I wish getting shot at with bullets was turn-based in real life. All right, time to finally take down the Koopa Bros. They can't have come up with anything too difficult, can they? Oh God, he's 3-dimensional! YouTube isn't a grown-up person job. It can be. I'm not gonna say what it is because I don't know if it's like private information, but like the job that he's doing now sounds way more like grown up and like more responsibility and stuff than talking about Nintendo games. It's very I won't say what it is, but it sounds very grown up. And apparently these guys played a bit too much Sonic Heroes. Just a little question. Why is a picture of Peach inside your 4-person Bowser suit? And we did it! The day is saved and we have one of the Star Spirits. Now all we need to do is, I hit the Nintendo 64 button. This is a really HD Nintendo 64. I'm not using save states. Go see Jurassic World. Jesus. Oh, the Wii U. The Wii U menu. I missed this. I missed this a little bit. Also, you can tell how old you can tell how old this video is because my Mii does not have a beard. I forget who this is. That's my brother, that's my sister. I think this was just like the guest one. This was like Scruffy Josh. You know what? I think I am going to do the Mario Kart episode next. It's a Christmas episode. So is everyone in their holiday mood? Oh, Blader! Thank you very much for the 63 months. Only 1 month from 64. Yeah, getting close to the holy number. Thank you very much, Blighter. Hope you're doing well. Remember you saying, this won't go till Christmas last time you watched a Christmas. Wait, did I actually say that? Shit. No one can know. Also, VHS coming in with the 50-month subbed. Wow, sub anniversary halfway to triple digits. Thank you very much, VHS. Oh, God, whenever people start hitting triple digits, that's going to be scary. And also, damn, the second hype train of the stream. I didn't even know you could have multiple hype trains in one. Wait. I guess there's just like, it's just like a certain amount of hours before it recharges. But damn, yeah, we don't usually get 2 hype trains a stream. Thank you very much, VHS. And Blighter and Skies would also have contributed to that. So thank you all. Yes, I've done 2 Christmas specials. So we did do Smash Bros. We watched, we watched that in July. And yeah, 64 Inch Long with Mario Kart is the sequel Christmas special. So actually, I'm gonna show you guys the cold open of the first one. You need the lore, right? You need the Josh Saves Christmas lore. And Vmon, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Platato, who has now been subbed for 9 months. So thank you very much, Platato, and I think that actually gives you a new sub icon as well. Got accepted to a college here in Korea for a master's. Oh, that's awesome, Blighter. Congratulations. Can I get, you know what? Can I get some hype emotes in the chat for the hype train and for Blighter? And if there's any other good news going on in any of your guys' life, I want those hype emotes are for you. So even I'm going to put a hype emote in chat. There we go. Beautiful. The sequel, and yeah, we'll do the cold open. And is there an outro on this for the Christmas special? Okay. And Lieutenant Spyro, thank you for gifting another sub to the community. Going to Game Master 6400, who's now been subbed for a year. So congrats, Game Master, on your shiny new sub badge. And thank you, Lieutenant Spyro, for gifting to the community. Start working on a new game show next week. Oh, that's awesome. Paid to see this. That sounds super exciting. Working on a game show would be dope. And VHS coming in, hitting the sub goal. Gifting a sub to Virch the Gamer over on Twitch, who has now been also subbed for 12 months, full year. So congrats on your new sub badge, Virch, and thank you very much. You super deserve that. You made the whole Excel or Google Sheets thing for this. So thank you very much, Virch. Thank you very much, VHS. Okay, let me just update. That, and then okay. Lighter. Jesus. Oh shit, yeah, Serario did a lot of the work on that too. Shout out to the both of you. All the love and appreciation. And all the love and appreciation going to Blighter. Sorry, my brain got broken in like 2 different directions at the same time with that. And also, thanks. I just put all that work in, changing the sub goal. And you just gotta come and break it. Thank you, Blighter, for the 5 gifted subs going out to Atom Bomb, who's now been subbed for 21 months. Ultra Knight 5000, who's now been subbed for 24 months, 2 years, new sub badge. Joshua Caleb 75, who's now been subbed for 6 months, new sub badge. Shadow Lucario 38, who's now been subbed for 4 months, and Emmy Fitzy, thank you, Emmy, for 35 months of support. Thank you guys very, very much. Okay, so yeah, let's do Christmas cold opens.
'Twas the
Get in
night
the
before Christmas, and while other YouTubers were dreaming, young Joshua was wide awake, playing games and dankly memeing. When suddenly a Skype call appeared on his screen. It was jolly old Saint Nick. But then Skype crashed and ruined this entire rhyming gimmick. Scheme. Rhyming scheme.
Yo, Santa, what did you want? There's too much ice at the North Pole. Your sleigh can't take off. Christmas will be ruined if I don't do something. Would salt work? I mean, I could probably get you some salt. Oh, you need a lot of salt. Okay. I think I know just the video we'll need.
And that is how I save Christmas, everybody. I covered Super Smash Bros. And we got the salt, and Santa's sleigh was able to take off. I still think that's a good bit. But I saved the Christmas the once, but then next year... Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. Oh, it was Mario Party. Oh my God. Okay, I mixed those up. Shit. It was Mario Party. I was like, wait a minute, this is day after Valentine's. Is it Valentine's? It's a Valentine's special. The thinking butt. Just slightly grazing the cheek. I'm so happy. Twitch has taken down so many other people's booty emotes, and RFC Booty has lived long and prosper. Thank you, VHS, for gifting a sub to Ian Malcolm. That is, who has now been subbed for 16 months. Thank you very much, Ian, and thank you very much, VHS. It says you guys are close to beating your last record. Jesus, okay. On the hype trains? I feel like we had that happen before. Okay. Yeah, we'll do. Okay, we gave you the tease of the Mario Party. Now we're gonna do our Mario Kart episode, just completely randomly in between, and then we'll do Mario Party for the second Christmas special. But I did say we were gonna do Mario Kart next. Actually, no. Okay, we'll do Mario Party and then Mario Kart. But we're these are the next two videos. But yeah, just to keep the Christmas theme going. And oh Jesus, what is with all the gift subs? Where are all these gift cards coming from? VHS, thank you for gifting a sub to Dr. Toonlink64. I like that username. Who's now been subbed for 10 months. So thank you for all the support, Dr. Toonlink, and thank you very much, VHS. The second annual the second annual and the last for now. I actually, though, one of the things I would most love with like getting the YouTube stuff back on track this year, which is my plan now that the album is out, is having consistent enough like uploads and like content and things that I feel like I can do a Christmas special instead of it being like my only video at the back half of the year. Oh, thank you guys for that crazy hype train. That is super appreciated. And yeah, congrats on all the emotes you guys just got. This is what Twitch thought about my furry emote with barely any butt visible. Gross. Gross that Twitch would not allow you to have that. Not the furry butt. It's technically my butt's kind of furry. Let's continue. That's a good meme. That's a good meme.
'Twas the night before the holidays, and sitting back with a beer, young Joshua was reminiscing about saving Christmas last year.
I think I literally hit 100,000 subs the Boxing Day after the first Christmas special. It was that first Christmas special that got me. Man, where? That has to be around here someplace. Wonder where my YouTube play button is. And I got one of the old YouTube play buttons. It's just a solid like metal thing they send you now, but it's an actual button on that. Is that a Coca-Cola? No, I think I'm just holding and not actually drinking one of my brother's beers. I asked him if I could just take one for a prop because I'm not a huge beer guy, but my brother likes beer. So I was like, hey, can I take one? Why aren't I displaying it? Honestly, it actually would be good to like put right above Gurman here. So I actually should do that. I think it's just upstairs in another room at the moment. Do you still sit with a plaque like that? Not that often. Not that often. But yeah, so it would have been the last Christmas special that technically got me this the play button, but then it like didn't arrive till 6 months later. So this is just me being like, yes, I saved Christmas and got a play button for doing so.
And sitting back with a beer, young.
Last time I checked, you're into tequila shots. I do like my tequila shots. We had tequila shots at Christmas this year, actually.
Joshua was reminiscing about saving Christmas last year. While other YouTubers were nestled all snug in their covers, Josh had salted Santa's sleigh, making fun of Smash Brothers. But this year it seemed that no surprises were waiting, so Josh settled down for a nap and some quick master. But suddenly his phone rang. It was jolly old Saint Nick. We need your help again, Josh. We need your help quick. The elves are too jolly. They're drunk off Christmas joy. Unless we calm them down, why we can't deliver a toy. Now 2016 had been rotten, and so the elves had compensated, absorbing all friendship and all good things celebrated. Okay, Santa, Josh said. If they're too merry to work, we'll need to cut off their supply. Stop friendships with a jerk. Playing a game that ends friendships? That's quite the endeavor. You can count on me, Santa, 'cause I'm really freaking clever.
You know what? I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back. That was fucking bars. Am I allowed to say that? That was some good rhyming. That was some good poetry.
Welcome to Mario Party.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. I didn't know you would just speed up if I held down and click on you like that.
Playing a game that ends friendships? That's quite the endeavor. You can count on me, Santa, 'cause I'm really freaking clever.
Cringe.
Welcome to Mario.
Yeah, see, Gruntilda, this is how I'm going to get that hot Gruntilda from If You Game Over in Banjo-Kazooie. It rhymes like that.
Party, a game so anger-inducing that even the title screen background designer said, screw it. Y'all just get in a white JPEG, I'm out. So this game literally opens with Mario and his friends openly discussing with one another which of them is objectively the best person or superstar. That's not how friendships work, guys. Though, just to be clear, I'm the superstar of my friend group. 100%, no one would ever dispute that. Move over, Tracer. You're apparently not the only gaming icon coming out of the closet for the holidays. And thus, Toad had the genius idea to determine who is the superstar through a board game dictated almost entirely by chance. Flawless system, dude. Totally perfect. Also, just gotta point out here, Toad's literally the size of these houses. Pacific Rim 2 is gonna be weird. All right, time to make fun of all the
Pacific Rim 2 sucked. That just made me sad remembering that.
weird villager designs in this game. Haha, this dude's got a mustache. Ha.
Is Tracer from Overwatch canonically gay? Yes. She's canonically a lesbian, and I think it was like just around this video. Oh yeah, it was like Christmas artwork or something that like actually like made it like canon or like confirmed. So that's like what I'm referencing.
Haha, these guys are fat. Haha, this guy is darker skinned and playing a hip-hop Mario remix and apparently only exists to delete all your save data. What the f?
Nintendo. All right, we got Toad to jump into the bottomless pit of death. Video's
Could have
over.
phrased that
Mission
better,
accomplished.
Josh.
Now, in a game of Mario Party, the character you select has endless implications. Even though it doesn't make a single difference strategically, today I'd like to pay tribute to a tragedy that happened in the city of Cincinnati in 2016. A tragedy that's taken the internet by storm and affected all of us deep down in our hearts.
You idiots voted for Trump. He got 18 electoral votes from your state. Fat, greedy politician character it is.
Wow, this game's got such a large variety
Damn.
of boards to choose from. We got Sky, Jungle, Cake, Jungle, the Pacific Theater of World War II circa 1944.
Did you know?
The timing of when you hit the dice blocks in a Mario Party game doesn't matter at all.
We're in the post-election Trump jokes. Yes, we are in what is known as... We're in the few months of cope.
The number's predetermined before your turn even begins. This is an actual fact from a Did You Know Gaming video, and I'm just sharing it with all of you guys instead of an actual thing wrong to ruin these games for you forever. Sorry. And now, for everyone's favorite part of the game, waiting for someone to stab you in the back. All right, time for our first minigame. Now this, I'm sure, is where skill truly starts to matter. Where only the most hardcore gamers are able to compete in completely balanced and totally fair.
Oh, it's been too long
Why
since
does
I
she
played
get a
Mario
hammer?
Party.
Also, why is Luigi breakdancing? I'm actually more scared of that than the hammer.
Somebody please help me. You know, I really need to applaud the developers in making a minigame that simultaneously feels like completely unfair bullcrap to every player at once. That's racist. Holy crap, I actually did it! This is completely unprecedented! Me, Josh, actually doing well in a Mario Party game! There's simply no way that openly bragging about it could possibly tempt karma or... This episode of 64 Things Wrong is brought to you by the Butt Clench Exercise Program. Only 3 rounds of Mario Party a day and your sphincter will be super.
Seriously, some of these situations are messed up.
Congratulations!
Really? There's a minigame called
Okay.
Bomb Skitball? That's not even a proper pun. What are they gonna... Well, I don't know what I expected. Still not a proper pun, though. Come on and slam! And welcome to... Oh my gosh. That's probably a war crime. Bill Murray, we need you.
You know, I'm not sure what the wording would be, but I think I could make some sexual humor here. Never done that on the show before. Let's all of us just take a moment and appreciate the simple things in life. Like imagining this unholy monstrosity appearing in any other Mario game. You know, I'm just now noticing that they change all of the other players into actual board game pieces when it's your turn, just like Monopoly. I mean, I'd rather be the shoe, but welcome to Mushroom Mix-Up, otherwise known as that one party Josh attended in his second year at college.
It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground!
Excuse me, good sir, I absolutely
Don't
love your
copyright
baking
strike me,
style.
Disney.
You should do my wedding. And a show on TLC. Is Cake Boss still a thing? Oh hey, it's just like the Penguin Race in Super Mario 64. Except objectively worse in every way. Yo game, how about you tell me how many turns are left? I don't know. I don't think you're conveying that information to me clearly enough. Could you help a guy out? Should I attempt to be strategic and actually try to maneuver my way to victory through careful planning and coin investment? Of course not! This is Mario Party! Nothing matters! Life doesn't matter! There is not a single gosh dang person on the planet that knows how to do this minigame properly. I am serious. Anyone saying otherwise in the comments section is a liar. Oh, okay, so that's how it's gonna be? Fine, go f yourself, Mario. I'm a Sonic fan now anyways.
Ha! Just kidding. My self-esteem's not that low.
You know, if I had to choose between getting to
Josh. Why?
play Breath of the Wild early or never having to watch a computer player do a single-player minigame ever again, I honestly don't know what I'd pick. And that scares me. It also does horrible things to my voice, apparently. I have a cold, don't judge me. Alright, this game seems to have settled down a bit, going at a nice steady pace now. I mean, I'm still in the lead, but I'm definitely not gonna be some kind of sore winner about the whole thing. I mean, oh yeah, baby, all the girls in the club better start calling me Mr. Tatooine, cause I got 2 stars, baby!
I hate video games.
I'm gonna steal that and tweet it, and then no one will remember it's from the video. Call me Mr. Or next time I play Mario Party, I'm gonna throw that line out in real life. Call me Mr. Tatooine, because I got 2 stars, baby.
Now, normally, this is the part where I'd go on an intellectual monologue about the merits of making an innuendo-based joke on the minigame Bumper Balls. But, indeed, a more pressing matter has come to my attention. Why the heck do all the balls have CDI Ganon's face on them? The ball's supposed to look like that? I thought I was unique. Yeesh, this minigame's lack of competitive balancing is crazy. What is this, Smash Bros. Brawl? Just kidding, everyone's sliding all over the place. It's obviously Melee. So, remind me never to give any betting money to this guy. Mario's in last place, dude. I mean, I know he's the protagonist, but it's time to move on. We gotta move past that. Oh, great, a minigame where I need to push the control stick in time with the dumb as rocks computer player? Perfect! Oh, I need more real friends. Never mind, we kicked ass. All hail Skynet! Okay, we just gotta screw over Luigi from getting the coin star, and hopefully I can successfully win this. Come on, Green. You're my favorite color, so kick his little... Never mind, I'm disowning you. Okay, seriously, why do they call this a hip drop? Nintendo...
That's such a quick edit. I should have left that for longer, but... Did I get that I disowned the color green and then it grays out?
Seriously, why do they call this a hip drop? Nintendo, you're allowed to say butt on the internet. You know, we're on the 3rd last turn, and I still haven't caught on that I'm controlling Wario in minigames. I usually made Mario. I shouldn't have picked him for a stupid Trump joke. You aren't worth it, you ballsack! Alright, let's be real. Last turn, Wario Start is totally the subtitle of an upcoming Kingdom Hearts spin-off. And here we have it, folks.
If you took every joke Josh made about his own junk and created a junk based around it, just how messed up it'd be. CDI Ganon on the nuts. There's 2 dongs. One's Yoshi shaped. Yeah, what? The wiki of all the lore about my penis would be an interesting
final
one.
Minigame.
TV tropes.
Everything's been leading up to this grand finale. A final battle of skill and perseverance and... Simon Says. It's Simon Says. It technically says Shy Guy Says, but come on, that guy's totally named Simon. The last game is Simon freaking Says! Then again, the internet's favorite anime...
Did I mean to leave that cough in there?
Says, but come on, that guy... Simon Says. And perseverance and... Simon Says. It's Simon...
There's no way I would have not noticed that the cough was in there. It's a weird little... Yeah, like it kind of works. I had the brief thought that I was like, oh man, maybe I like edited it, that I was like, oh, here's where the sound of this bit like starts, and just like visually like lined it up. But no, it feels like a little bit too intentional. It just, I was double guessing myself there.
Says, it technically says Shy Guy Says, but come on, that guy's totally named Simon. The last game is Simon freaking Says! Then again, the internet's favorite anime at the moment is about freaking figure skating, so I guess anything can be made dramatic these days. So, I hate this game.
What was it? What song was that? I don't even know what reference that was. Was it Yuri, or is that song from Yuri on Ice? Was that a follow-up? Oh, that is the Uriana. Okay, the context clues. That makes sense.
I just need to get that out there before looking at the results. I just need that to be on the record and for you all to know that whatever happens, I will not waver from that opinion. My opinion is set in stone, and nothing, I mean nothing could ever... Yes! Yes, this is the greatest game ever made. I love it. I love it. I won, and I love it. Screw the rest of the 64 things wrong. I am out of here. It had happened so quickly. Santa was frightened indeed. Josh had gone too far, had become tempted by greed. The elves were now sober, but elves alone wouldn't suffice. To truly save Christmas, we need a blood sacrifice. Hey, what are you guys still doing here? This is my microphone, my show. Get out, Santa. Weirdly familiar sounding narrator dude. Get. I won. I'm the best. And okay, I'll do one more mini game. Spin the control stick. Seriously, that's it? How exactly does Santa expect to save Christmas with, oh my god, I am in so much pain. Seriously, this hurts so badly. Oh my god, there's blood everywhere! The sacrifice was accepted, Santa's powers restored, and once again Joshua had saved Christmas once more. A balance had been found between naughty and nice, just like any good friendship, for here's our advice. Christmas is like Mario Party, both salty and sweet. You can yell and get mad, but love can't be beat. So sit down with a friend and steal all their coins, while Joshua aids Santa in delivering some toys. And I heard him exclaim as they drove out of sight, "Bumper ball still sounds like a sex thing. Good night."
Aww. I really like that. That might be one of my favorite episodes we've watched.
Hey there, Merry Christmas.
I fucking love Christmas specials. Did you script you winning and play until it happened, or did you win and then script the ending based on that? I think the way it turned out was I had like a backup plan. I think if I didn't win, it was gonna pivot into a bit about the minigame island, and then that was gonna like pivot into that I went crazy on the minigame island, and then like that was what it was gonna be. But then the fact that I won, I think I like wasn't expecting to win, and then the fact that I won kind of made the like segue of like, oh, Josh goes mad with being a sore winner. It worked better because the original thing was something like I go on the minigame island and I'm like, oh, well, I can win Mario Party minigames forever. I don't need to play with anyone else. I could just do the single player mode. And then it was going to be a thing that it's something like that. But the fact that I won kind of like wound up working a little bit better. The blister I got from that minigame. That's where the blood sacrifice is. Rest in peace to my my friend Dougie, who ruined his hand doing that. What is Hippie Pop? Who is this Hubby Pop? Happy Pop? If you haven't watched or listened to my album yet, you should do that. But yeah, we're gonna hop into Mario Kart. I think this might be our last. Well, apparently I'm going to get gifted some subs whenever I say that I'm thinking of wrapping up. But yeah, we'll do at least one more episode reaction. But thank you, Blighter, for gifting 2 subs to the community. Going to Gayplant and Lil Bunny J. Thank you very much, Blighter. And Gayplant's now been subbed for 11 months. And Lil Bunny J, you just got a new sub badge with the 3 months. So thank you, Blighter. To Jish for finishing Christmas. The reason for the season. Played the album on the work speaker. Aw, I really appreciate that. I'd appreciate you playing it during the stream, Luxray. Okay. 6 frames are on Mario Kart. So, wait, was this after or before Mario Party? And, damn, Blader and Vmon simultaneously hitting that sub goal. Blighter gifting sub to Jonas, who has now been subbed for 7 months. And Vmon gifting a sub to Betsy. Thank you very much for the sub, Betsy, and thank you very much, Vmon and Blighter. Just let me update this thing. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, okay. So Mario, this came out like 10 months before. So right after like a couple months after the first Christmas special, 10 months before the one we just watched. But yeah, this is the whole Mario Kart series, except for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, because Deluxe wasn't out yet. Vimon's redeeming Pet the Bugger. Oh, is Percy? Percy's not down here. What? He must be upstairs getting food or something. Usually he's always on the back of the couch. Oh, damn. Total of 545, Blighter. Damn, that's awesome. How am I feeling about the GTA 6 trailer? Oh, my God. Okay. That's a very random question, but I'm very glad you asked. One, I'm very excited for that game. A lot of good memories of GTA 5 and other GTA games. But also, that trailer in particular is really good. I like the Florida angle for a new GTA game. But also, I'm very happy that trailer introduced me to that Tom Petty song. Holy shit, that song rocks. It's from the same album as Free Fallin'. It's a long, long road. So good. GTA 5 was milked to hell and back. And then to hell again, and then back again. And then to hell on a next-gen console, and then back again. So that's why I'm excited they're finally doing an actual 6. What was Yuri on Ice? Some live thing? No, it was a figure skating anime, which I've never watched it, so I don't actually know if it was genuinely gay or if just it was a lot of pretty boys and everyone shipped them together. I don't know if the creators knew it was gay or not, but it's known as the gay figure skating anime.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another exciting episode of 64
It was actually
Things
gay?
Wrong.
Okay.
Let's dive right in and start with, Damn. They may actually have nailed it with this one.
The one game I have no complaints about.
Welcome to Mario Kart, the classic spin-off featuring all of your favorite Mario characters. And Donkey Kong Jr. So, how exactly did they come up with this background?
Kind of fucking rude to Donkey Kong Jr. right off the bat. That's what I'm gonna get canceled for.
For the title screen. Oh crap, guys, we forgot to have Mario actually driving on something. Quick, Ted, call your 5-year-old daughter and get her to make something in Microsoft Paint. Hey Yoshi, your mouth feeling a bit dry? Guys, I think he might be dead. Yeesh, displaying your game in widescreen? What a bunch of idiots, that'll never catch on. All right, time to see this game in action. I can't wait to, oh God, I'm gonna,
I hate my fake puking noises.
Oh, I don't even have a joke here. I was just motion sick the entire time getting footage. So, how exactly are you gonna pick up?
To be clear, though, that might be the statement from one of these episodes I stand by the most. I absolutely cannot play the original Mario Kart or Doom 2, or Doom 64 for any longer than 5 minutes. I immediately start getting super nauseous. Cannot play these games. Any that do the fake 3D effect, I can't. My stomach cannot handle it. It's the worst.
Coins as big as your car. What's the game plan here? Oh, sweet, I got the power-up that turns you into that banned Pokemon Seizure episode. Did you know? The Ghost Valley tracks in Super Mario Kart were deliberately designed to resemble the feeling of a prostate exam. Today, we are gathered in remembrance of Luigi Mario, who fatally drove into the ocean after lifting both hands off the steering wheel in a foolish display of post-win cockiness. This is literally the ugliest eyesore I have ever seen, and I've watched all the Republican nomination debates. Okay, so that Ghost Valley track was pretty...
That's not even a poorly aged Trump joke. That is a ahead of the curve. Fuck you, Ted Cruz joke.
Pretty bad, but at least there's nothing in this game that's even less forgiving. I mean, that would be ridiculous.
Hyrule Champion, thank you for the $2 super chat. A Taste of Magic by Wok Fried Ice, wholesome Harry Potter fic. Ooh. Well, thank you for the fanfic recommendation, and thank you for the $2 super chat, Hyrule Champion. I'll have to. Is there a ship? Is that like a specific ship like fic, or is it just like a general fanfic?
Ridiculous, right? Okay, on to the next title, Mario Kart 64. Sure, there were 62 other games in between, I do believe, but I don't think most of the plot is that important. This is no Kingdom Hearts bull poop. Nah, that's fine. Don't use 3D models on your 3D console. I'd much rather look at pixely Donkey Kong shoulders. Excusez-moi? The first track in the Mario Kart game is for Luigi? This is ridiculoso. I don't know why I was French for that. Oh look, I got Satan.
I don't know why I was French for that either.
Yay! Nintendo had the entire Super Mario franchise to draw inspiration from for tracks in this game, and they settled on cows. Cows? Man, Nintendo's always selling out these days. Stupid advertisements.
Stay tuned for the end of this episode for an exclusive discount offer from thepixelempire.com.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. You know, Super Mario 64 would have been a lot easier. You know,
No, I wanna see it. Miyamoto at Nintendo.com. Your game sucks. Dear Miyamoto, how could you do this to me? How could you make such a stupid bad game that I... Wait. How could you make such a stupid bad game that only babies could like because it is so dumb and stupid and also makes me want to poop? Okay.
You know, Super Mario 64 would have been a lot easier if they just let me use the car in that one.
I have seen the recent Moo Moo Meadow memes. They're a good time. Good time.
Too. Seriously, let me in.
Life is a highway. I'm gonna ride it all night long.
That awkward moment when tiny snowmen are even more damaging than the most powerful weapon in the game. This is the track that ended up inspiring the Great Mighty Pooh from Conker's Bad Fur Day. Man, they use more copy and pasting on this wallpaper than I did on my high school essays. In the event one of my high school teachers watching this video, please forget what you just heard and enjoy this complimentary replacement joke that's more suited to your tastes. Why did the chicken cross the road? Because it still amazes me even to this day that Nintendo blew their load of the coolest interpretation of Bowser's Castle ever on a frickin' racing game? Any more tracks that I could make fun of in this title? Nah, I think I'm just gonna try and beat the train again. Damn it.
What, you think I'm gonna waste more than one number on this game?
Alright guys, we got the GameCube. It's got
Literally just me not wanting to get more sick from getting footage.
more power, more graphics, more sex appeal. How are we gonna get the gamers excited? We're gonna make the races spoon. Duh, Nintendo even included a little bit of a screw you to anyone trying to put these games on an actual timeline. Lack of a kilometers per hour option is racist to Canadians. Man, thank God Mario Kart doesn't have a competitive scene. Can you imagine the debates on which version of Baby Park is the best? We get it, Nintendo! Super Mario Sunshine exists! Stop trying to promote your game that's actually quite clever in its use of location and emotions to drive its collectathon-style gameplay, as shown in my episode of Really Freaking Clever that you really should. I call this pairing erectile dysfunction. Cause none of them have dogs.
RFC seller.
The Bowser shell is overpowered as hell, and I love it! You know, driving a car kinda defeats the purpose of a cruise ship. Relax! Hang out in the pool! Destroy your enemy's buttholes some other day! Damn these stupid knockoff video games! Oh, I see what they did there! Look at that! It's a track shaped like my penis!
Oh, hey, we just finished the third race of the Special Cup. Time for the grand finale of... Wait, is that Mario Kart DS? Oh, I love that one. I couldn't say a bad thing about that. That mission mode was awesome. So good.
I still don't get that Yoshi track. the entire joke, the entirety of, like, the only thing that's funny about it is just the idea that it's obviously shaped like Yoshi, but I say that it's shaped like my penis, which is just not a shape that a penis should look like. Also, yeah, someone didn't have a DS capture card and didn't want to emulate it. But yeah, no, the entire joke is just that, like, oh, it looks like Yoshi, but I say, oh, it obviously, the go-to thing that I would think it looks like is my penis, because that's what it looks like. But that's just an impossible... Yeah, no, it's... If you're trying to overthink it, it's like, is there a like, clever angle to this? Is there something actually smart happening here? It's like, no, I have a dinosaur-shaped cock, I guess.
Nothing else.
Also, Hyrule Champion. The YouTube chat and Twitch are fighting with the super chats and the gift subs. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Premise: Harry loves cooking is the main gimmick. If most things went right for Harry is another. There is no ship until end. So it's just one of those, like, the characters get to be happy because they don't get to be happy in the actual story ones. I like those. Those are good AUs.
See here. Hey, you know when your mom plays games and she just kind of tilt the controller left or right along with whatever button she was pressing to try to get her character to do that? This is the one game where that kind of works better than actually, like, you know, being good. This game's got more bloom than the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise. Am I right, ladies? Am I right? Look at that beefcake. Ooh, 12 players?
Why did I call Orlando Bloom a beefcake? Blighter. Don't be declaring war on other internet websites. Yeah. And the first volley has been launched. We have 8 minutes until retaliatory strikes. I'm gonna go spend some time with my family, and thank you, Blighter, for the 10 gifted subs going out to. We're gonna do this like the pokey rap. If you gift enough subs at once, I gotta pokey rap it. Rack-a-Roll, Stylish Wheat, Blood, Bolt Omega, Brookie Bear 32, Fade Line Bunny, MNJ, Caroline May, Paragon Gamers, Sir Air Dude, and Captain Disco. Welcome to the sub club. And thank you very much, Blighter. Had a little bit of bars with that. Yeah, thank you very much. Jesus. That broke 2 different sub goals at the same time. Nice viewer app. Oh, and that gives Blighter up to 555. So unfortunately, Blighter can no longer donate any more or gift any more subs until Twitch allows you to do 111 at once to go right for the 666. Wait, there was one other message I saw. Penis isn't meant to be shaped like that. I'm calling my doctor. 69 gift subs. Jesus. If 69 gift subs in total would be
This time, that means
I keep forgetting that I could speed this up. It's like 6,000 away.
am I right? Look at that
I do always like the bad PNG cutouts.
beefcake. Ooh, 12 players.
Josh could retire at 69 gift subs. That would solve all of my student loan issues. Just immediately.
Players this time? That means I could feel even worse about myself when I inevitably get destroyed by several thousand red shells. No. We're stopping right here. We need to get to the bottom of this cow
More
thing.
moo-moos.
Like, did I miss a Mario game? Have I just gone my whole life and over 3 years of being an almost respectable member of the gaming YouTube scene without knowing about a cow-themed Super Mario Bros. 4? Where are the f***ing bovines coming from? Look, Mom, I'm doing funner high
Wait, let me... Did I properly beep that?
themed Super Mario Bros. 4? Where are the f***ing bovines coming from? Look, Mom, I'm doing...
Little bit short on the end of the beep. You get a little bit of the king. Usually you just want the ing, but I'm getting a little bit of the king.
doing funner high-speed platforming than any of the Sonic games. Shout out to the me that's still attached to this game's profile that displays the pure beauty of 2000.
Yeah, it's taken a bit to go through on the thing, but Hyrule Champion... speak of the devil. Hyrule Champion with the $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Hyrule Champion. Again by Dritch147 is a good Breath of the Wild fic. Summary, Link wakes up, journeys across the world, defeats Calamity. Link wakes up again and again. Ooh, time loop with Breath of the Wild? I like that. That would only cost me $32,000 to go to 6969 gift subs. That literally would just erase my student loans. Disclaimer, nobody fucking spent $30,000 on me, but that is a lot of fucking gift subs. VHS, thank you for the 500 biddies. Ooh, now we got some biddies coming in. Thank you very much, VHS. Not on my watch YouTube. Thank you very much, VHS. The war is escalating. We just needed to keep tensions calm, everybody. Just need to keep tensions calm.
2011 era Josh.
Physically can't, but what if I did? So if that happened, I would literally just have to endlessly make 64 things wrong as repayment or penance or something.
Oh my gosh, look at how much difference there is between the motorcycles and the carts. Mind equals blown. You know, if there's not lines of people and screaming children causing suicidal thoughts amongst shoppers, does this even really count as a mall? So we're just gonna ignore the millions of dollars worth of gold and jewels that keep slowly driving past us. Easy for the taking. All right. You know, it's really neat of them to take older courses and upgrade them for the next generation. Like this GameCube era track. That doesn't look any different from the original. Because the Wii's graphics suck. Oh my god,
Damn.
start your fanfics because Luigi and Daisy are canon. And apparently so are the baby versions. That's slightly weirder. Ew. You know, with all of these flips and driving through...
It's only slightly ominous when you have a supervillain in your chat being like, it's not for financial reasons I don't do this. I just don't want him to die yet. The Batman must live if I am to continue. I can't just kill the Batman. He needs to live.
I just find it hard to believe that Peach paid much attention to her car manual. All right, I'm not one for hyperbole. I'd never exaggerate my dislike of a specific Mario Kart course for comedic effect. But that being said, Grumpy Volcano is the Mein Kampf of video game levels. All right.
Jeez. Okay, that is, I think I've gone on the record that the only jokes that I think, well, the Trump ones obviously have aged really but I've said there's some of the Olsen twins joke from really early Ocarina of Time where I'm I wouldn't make that joke today. There's a couple random Hitler references and stuff like that where I'm using it to compare bad video game levels where I wouldn't be so freely whipping out the Hitler comparisons in today's day and age.
Now on to, oh no, don't you.
I just want you to die over a slow amount of time and you have a way to escape so that we can do this all over again. Oh, you just want me locked up in Arkham. Biter's just we'll unlock the next emote slot, and then we'll let Josh just simmer in an Arkham Asylum padded cell for a few months. And then it begins all over again.
You tempt me over there, Mario Kart 7. And no, I'm not just ignoring this game because a 12-year-old can consistently beat me at it. It's just,
Look at that naming setup. Mario Kart 7? The only...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. Okay. So I reference so I say in this that I'm not covering it to because a 12-year-old can beat me in it. I have, whenever, a month before this, oh God, like 2 weeks before this episode came out, because it would have been the very end of January, I was one of the cast members in Tarzan the Musical, but I was like the bad guy's sidekick. He's like not in the movie. He's like a stage character. And because I was off stage a lot, I was basically like the babysitter for the kid that played young Tarzan. Because like in Tarzan, he starts off, he's a kid, and then he grows up into a man. Or, son of man, fly through the sky. Lift your spirit, set him free. God, I love Tarzan. But anyways, the kid that played young Tarzan, we had a lot of like just downtime off stage. So we'd like hang out. I was like half babysitting him. And we'd play Mario Kart 7 together. And I'm sorry, but I just realized that kid is definitely out of high school by now. Like, he has to be 20. This was 8 years ago, almost, and he was around like 11 or 12 whenever we did that show. He is definitely old enough to drink in Canada. That is actually the oldest I felt from anything that's happened in these videos, is realizing, oh my God, holy shit. Does this make me Jish's Eggman? You might be my Eggman. Unless there's a villain you've preferred. I feel like at 545 or 555 gifted subs, you can pick. Actually, no, at 666 gifted subs, you can pick which villain you are. Once you hit the devil number.
Thing more ridiculous than suddenly changing to numbers would be if they stayed like that. Oh, for the love of... Alright, this game's literally better looking than anything on the Xbox One or PS4, which is supposed to be impossible, so I guess I gotta dock Nintendo points for witchcraft. This is the spot where if I was lazy and unimaginative, I'd complain about Metal Mario and Pink Gold Peach. Then again, if I were unimaginative, I'd come up with characters such as Metal Mario and Pink Gold Peach. Ugh, get out of here, Link. I've done enough videos making fun of you. Long-eared bastard. Tell them that I'm defying gravity. Look, guys, I'm so good at beating other YouTubers online. What a nice homage to a series that's never ever going to get another
I did
sequel.
basically skip all the
200
handhelds.
cc stands for 200 cubic centimeters of poop in my pants.
I should be showing footage of Mario Kart 8's battle mode right now.
Blighter. I don't like that. I don't like... You gave me a goal. I did. Not an immediately accomplishable one, I thought. Blighter, thank you for gifting the 11 subs to... I gotta Poke-Rap it again. Don't make me Poke-Rap the 100 in a row. Slushy Bun, Squibbly 5, Silent Reader, Plasia, Mango Fox, Luna Bell, Nintendo Gamer, Charcoal, 5P to Q5, Rachel, and Ferret. Thank you for all joining the sub club. And thank you, Blighter, for the 11 gifted subs. Next one, you have to DK wrap. Do I have to DK wrap it?
No, but I figured this communication error screen would be more exciting for you guys.
Furry Mario's coming for your ass, Jimmy. All right, that's it. It's time to face my fears once and for all.
Shane and Jimmy.
Sure, they may be bright. Sure, they may be fast. And sure, maybe it's absolutely ridiculous how high tensions can get on one of these tracks. But I think I'm finally ready for the challenge. I'm finally ready to face Rainbow Road. I hate video games. Hey guys, before we get to my super professional end slate,
Daddy's gotta pay the bills. This episode of 64 Things Wrong is brought to you.
Oh man, the lip sync and the audio is like slightly off that every time I see this ad, I always think I'm not, like I'm doing a voiceover over random footage of me, but I'm actually like, I'm doing the talking. Also, yeah, sorry YouTube, y'all. Blighter sent that volley of 11 subs. I think y'all got a little bit. You'll need to regroup, recover. I like how there's a different section for the sponsor and then the outtakes. Is that Shane from Did You Know Gaming? That is Shane from Did You Know Gaming, yes. My favorite Shane. Okay. Josh, who's top 3 on your daddy list? Tears of the Kingdom, Ganondorf. Twilight Princess Ganondorf. He gets a little bit of OG, the original like daddiest Ganon points. Not sure who the other one would be. I'm trying to think if there's like an Elden Ring daddy or if I just default to like Bowser. Am I remembering right? Did you voice a Did You Know Gaming? I did. I voiced the episode on... Actually, I'll briefly bring that up. Come on! I can't rap all that! Dude! You broke... You broke the formatting on my stream labels. What the fuck? I hope the exchange rate in Korea isn't like fucking with you or anything, Blighter, but Jesus, okay. A genuinely huge, heartfelt, all the thank you, Blighter, for that. That is insane. 666 gift subs to the channel. You are whatever supervillain you want, my dude. Okay. Do you guys want me to do I need to shout out all these names? Give me a second. Give me a second. All right. Thank you, Blighter, for the gifted 100 subs. Going out to 100 beloved members of the community. I think it goes something like this. WWE 2K20 is cool. Hoka U, Abassist, Mayank 1 win, something in Chinese. DJ Eliminext, 10 Great Apes, Trappy Jenkins, Pet Raccoon, The Writing Scribe, Viga Thoris, Maple the Bee, Shauner225, Nobody 68, Sarah Latan, Rabulius, Planet Kitties, Rubik's the Slime, Cool as Wine, The Positiver, Outsider Life, Soulblade JM, Hyper Dude, Roses the Dog, Team 225, Voxyman HD, Painkiller Sun, Dr. Nick, Zigazav, Sue Him. Marathon is Halo 6? Yeah, Marathon is Halo 6. Exeluthus, Botanical Ho, Wani NZ, Verge Just Another Nerd, Zeron, Karake Gaming, Willie Smith, Hazaroth, Various Agents, Call Me DeLucas, Coco Maru, Gelato, 1919, Falchion, 277, Harlan Who, Georg Costanza, Naomi 420. That's right. She said 420. Fuck, I lost my spot. Wait, what rhymed with that? Oh yeah, Naomi 420. Flame Wave, Bitter CC, Himation, Zed Mew, Vincentral, Scata, Versatax, Noah Granola, Scaled Libra, and Collectathon Fan the Cool. But also, before I forget, Starlight, Mega Science, Destroyer 64, Jayzilla, Dracoon, CamCam 1806, Sir Dodgelog, Cricket Beams, Hat Wearing Gamer, Kimmy 107, True TC, Revan, XV, II, or if you're Roman, Revan 17, Data Engineering Dad, Bunny and Whatnot, Mincy J. O'Gabriel, Gaming Bear Fambingo, El Capo Manu, Lillian Chick, Is This a Oh It Is, 2J Sick, For Moonlight Fox, Outlandis, Cohen M1, Zelly, Portenrich, Ralduke, Dark Mode Using Idiot, 22, PSR, Digimaniac, Ramsey TK, Nintendo Power, Saw EQ, Gamergoon, Equicolor, Kobe J. Kill, Something in Chinese Again, Stumpy Time, and Fake Co-op, Reaper XX. Or does it say Reaper Sex Sex? No, I think it's Reaper XX. And then the last one, I guess, would have to be Cayman. Was that good enough for you? Did I have the bars, as the kids say? So next one of those 100 bombs that happens, I got to do that to the DigiRap. But impressed that I got all those. Oh, Jesus. Just can now call me Dr. Blighter No. You are my Dr. No. The OG James Bond villain. This make literally everyone here a Twitch sub? I think so, yeah, because I definitely don't have like 100 people watching on Twitch at the moment. So all y'all should have sub icons now. But yeah, no, thank you genuinely to everyone that is gifted subs, super chats, or anything. This stream or any other stream. It just beyond appreciated. And just, yeah, the fact that people enjoy the dumb, silly stuff I say that much just always blows my mind. You broke me. Are you happy? Are you happy? All y'all folks. Oh yeah, what I was gonna do before
more creative freedom.
People threw hundreds of names at me.
This resulted in Star.
Oh my god, I didn't know that was my voice for a second. I sound very different in this. That took me back. Just to hear the opening of this. But yeah, I did do one Did You Know Gaming episode.
Did you know? Mass Effect's existence is the direct result of a Star Wars video game. In 1999, LucasArts asked Canadian developer BioWare to create a Star Wars game to tie in with the film Episode 2.
Damn, this has 1.4 million views. I didn't even realize how many views this has gotten over the years. Nice. Nice. Okay. I feel like I should probably do at least one more episode. I guess 100 subs gets you one more episode, right? What one do we want to do? You know what? Actually, there was an anniversary related to this video that happened recently. Let's do 64 things wrong with Animal Crossing. Just thought about it. Congratulations for outlasting MatPat on YouTube. Thank you. Well, I'm not outlasting game theory. I was going to say, like, now I can do all the theories, but I guess other people will be continuing the channel. Okay. Yeah, this was 6 years ago. So this would have been my first Christmas since moving to Toronto. Or first December since moving to Toronto. And yeah, I did the OG Animal Crossing. And there's a very funny anniversary that was in this. So we shall see that in a moment. Or I could actually have the audio playing first.
Nothing better than to sit down with a video game after a long day of making dick jokes on the internet and taking a break from constantly worrying about student loans, constantly worrying about student loans, and oh yeah, constantly worrying about student loans. Thank God we've got Animal Crossing to take my mind off money troubles!
We're doing good. We're doing okay.
Welcome to Animal Crossing, the most...
Student loans, huh? Yeah.
unrealistic
student loans.
game ever created because a single human moves into a town comprised...
Stop this again. There we go.
Welcome to Animal Crossing, the most unrealistic game ever created because a single human moves into a town comprised entirely of anthropomorphic animals, and not a single one is racist towards the human. I mean, if I was some kind of bear and a human freaking being moved into my town, I'd be bigoted as hell towards them. And they deserve it too. Humans suck. All right, it's KK Slider, everyone's favorite dog that won't stop playing Wonderwall and hitting on white girls at college parties. How you doing, you old... Wait, what?
That is the way to do it, Blighter.
You can run out of space on a GameCube memory card? I mean, I guess I always knew it was theoretically possible, but like, what? What have I been playing? Yes, KK.
That was... I remember that happening, getting the footage, being like, I genuinely didn't realize, like, oh wow, you can get close to the end of one of these. And so I was like, well, that's going on the script as a joke. Also, it's very funny. Literally, my sub goal on Twitch is 107 less than the current amount of sub points. So just gonna update that. Just put that back so it's not lopsided numbers.
Really? Who would ever need someone telling you what to do all the time? Are you hitting on me? Look, regardless of my experiences with Star Fox Adventures, I don't sleep with dogs. Often. I'm gonna go on a train now. Oh, right, there's a really cute warthog over there, and I just gotta play it cool and get her number. You think it's offensive to open with a Pumbaa line from The Lion King? Oh God, what if she thinks I'm an idiot? Oh dear. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Eyes of Sauron. I already have a cat in my life, get out of here. No, you got it all wrong, buddy. I'm totally not recording this footage late at night. Don't be ridiculous. I will say, though, he actually completely got the day wrong for this, so now I'm just wondering how the heck my Nintendo Wii got set a full 4 days ahead. Also, given that it's now becoming clear to me that you guys are going to be able to see what time it is in some of the footage, if you ever see gaps of a few minutes between jokes that should be right after each other, that's just because my supernatural ability to come up with perfect dick jokes takes time. It's an art, people, not a science. Whoa, you can make the ha-has appear outside your head? Usually I only get that big a reaction if I take my pants off. See, that one took like 8 minutes. It really is an art form. All right, we're almost into proper gameplay. I just gotta look up exactly what responses to give to decide what my face looks like. And don't you accuse me of overthinking this. My mom forgot to do that when she had me, and look what happened. I was such a fat baby I had Han Solo frozen in carbonite. Also, yay for things more dated than this game's low polygon models. Wait, so I'm just moving to a town that can only be accessed by a train.
Audio's a bit loud.
So presumably in the middle of nowhere, and I don't even know if there's gonna be a place available for...
I probably should lower that a little bit. I realized, like, oh yeah, these later videos, I've realized how to audio balance better, so they're naturally just a bit louder.
Me to rent? Man, and I thought I made irresponsible decisions in real life. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've finally done it. We're finally ready to depart this train of wonders and embark into a new land, ready to start a new life and ready to make some new friends. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to the town of Butthole. That's right, I named the town Butthole back on the train. Well, actually, I put this little accent thing above the E, so I guess technically it's Butthole. So, yeah, let's get ready to start a brand new life.
It would actually be a depressing but kind of funny stream if I tried to track down, see how Butthole A is doing.
Free of worries, free of debt, free of motherfucking raccoons. Not again. Nope. I'm done. Video's over. I quit. Screw you, literal embodiment of capitalism. Seriously, is my fly down or something? Stop it. Stop laughing at me. I am rocking this galaxy purple shirt and we both know it. So, this is the starter home Tom Nook is trying to sell me.
Ask away, Jonas.
Yeah. This literally looks like one of the prison cells from A Link to the Past. Whew, I'm gonna need a sugar daddy. All right, so I kind of love how the game has Tom give you a spoken word tutorial that you can move your furniture around once you have it, but not to do that to your...
Did you save last time you played Butthole A? I think so. Wait. Actually, that is... I wonder... I wonder if that would, if I went back at the end of it to make it line up with the actual time, or if now it would be like, because spoiler alert, at the end of this video, I time travel to like 2023. So does that mean now, like 6 years later, that's gonna be like 2029 if I booted that up again?
Neighbors.
I kind of want to check that out now. Like, my Wii and everything is all packed away, but next time I take that out, I'm going to check that.
Then he seemingly remembers the game isn't programmed to let you do that? Good job, game designers. Just dropkick that fourth wall right in the nads. Do walls have nads? Oh god, I'm relating way too hard to this right now. Tom, please, I'm a millennial. You don't need to explain this concept to me. Come on, let me shoot some aliens, stab some thieves, let me do something that's escapism, please! Ah, okay, so looking at the map, I think I know why Tom Nook was trying so hard to get rid of these houses. Everyone else gets lots of yard space, good resale value. Meanwhile, I'm living in the frickin' ghetto. Why do I gotta live clustered in with these identical houses, huh? Can't I just go live in the big t-shirt? Or the giant envelope? Or Charles Xavier's School for Gifted Youngsters? Nook's Cranny. I ain't even gonna try to make up a dirty joke for that one. Now, when encountering wildlife such as the undomesticated raccoon, showing dominance is key. They're more afraid of you than you are of them, and showing dominance will help keep that balance of power in place. So what you need to do, fellow adventurer, is you look that raccoon dead in the eyes and completely change your clothes in front of him. Nothing, and I mean nothing, in the animal world is more terrifying than the human penis. Okay, so apparently we're going to be working for
Especially
Tom
if
Nook
it looks
for the
like Yoshi.
foreseeable future, because we now owe him 18,800 bells to live in our crappy little house. Which, is it just me, or is that a really weirdly arbitrary number to start off as your initial goal? Why not just round it up to 20,000? Also, why are bells the currency? Like, you can see them in people's hands. They're like literally a giant, like, dingle-dingle bell. How do you have 18,000 of those? And my first job is planting trees and flowers. Dude, it's literally late November when I'm recording this. It's gonna be December by the time it goes up. I think you missed the Goldilocks period for plant growth. Only thing you'll be growing in this time of year is icicles, but don't worry, I'm a Canadian.
I'm a pro at making those. Now, the key to any good exterior decorating is the correct placement of your...
Oh, yeah, I was super honored at the amount of people that actually, like, put down reminders of, like, when the end of this video took place. I made a tweet, like, to recognize the occasion, but I was genuinely touched with how many people are like, today's the day! I loved it.
Saplings just far enough apart to subtly and carefully lead the eye to your massive cluster of flowers. Sue me, they're all gonna die anyways. This boy just wants to get paid. Alrighty, now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Time to see what villagers we've got, each of which I will choose one thing wrong with. Which, for the record, is totally the best way to make friends, guys. Just point out all their flaws. Please never show Tortimer this video. First up, we have Kiki, a cat that apparently can shoot magical happy flowers out of her head like some kind of anime protagonist. Please, Kiki, go to the doctor, check that shit out, it is really weird. This is Kashmir, a sheep. And look, I get it, sheep have the whole speech impediment thing going on, a little bit racist, but calling me baby right off the bat, that's harassment, girl, so you better back off. All right, now Poncho's calling me Little Bear. Why does everyone in this town want to bang me? I mean, I'm good looking, but like, I'm an 8 at best on my greatest of days. Like, only half this town should be horny for me. This is Rocco, who I guess is a hippo? Even though Rocco the rhino kind of sounds better, and even though he's apparently the same size
Call me
as
hippie.
a cat.
Hippie pop.
Seriously, what kind of messed up
Stream it.
post-apocalyptic mutant zoo world have I got myself trapped in? This here is Doc. He's a bunny, and he appears to be getting bugged by me. Do you get it? Bunny, bug, sup, Doc? Do you get it? Do you freaking get it? And last, but certainly not least, we have Bunny. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess she's also a bunny. Also, that face is f***ing terrifying. Put that away, girl. All right, let's just check in at the local police station before heading back in to see Tom Nook, you know, just to check in, see what's up, show our respected officers of the law just how much we appreciate and... All right, I've introduced myself to everyone in town, and it's time for my first actual delivery job. I'm so excited. It's finally time to start paying back my soul-crushing amount of loans. Just gotta take this furniture to Doc as fast as possible, and we'll be fine. There's totally nothing that could go wrong. Oh, man. I messed it up. He gave me a leaf. Not furniture. Okay, next on our list of totally not demeaning and time-consuming jobs to pull off in a video game is sending a personal advertisement for Nook's store to one of the villagers. Well, that should be fine. I've always considered myself a bit of a poet with words. Let's just... Oh. It's for Kashmir. To Kashmir. I'm still quite uncomfortable from you calling me baby. The fact that I'm writing this on a Nintendo GameCube controller shows how serious this is to me. Please don't do this again. P.S. Buy stuff. Well, hopefully that solves a worldwide horrifying epidemic of men in power being awful. And sheep. Men and sheep. Note to self. Never save so you can take a break from recording, because then you'll have to look into these soulless doll eyes before going to bed for the night. Maybe Bunny's a shark after all. Huh. Maybe I didn't think this entire town naming thing through properly.
Kidding.
Oh well, you know, you really need to respect this game for letting you post totally inappropriate messages to all of your lovely animal friends that their feeble GameCube-powered minds will be completely incapable of comprehending. Man, I can't believe they invented Craigslist. Alright, so after doing a couple tasks for my fellow beloved villagers, I've actually managed to acquire a couple of pieces of furniture for my sex dungeon, bedroom. Take away the living plant and this is uncomfortably close to my first apartment, so bedroom. I totally meant a bedroom. Huh, a weed? That's weird. Oh well, at least there's only one. That can't possibly become an issue if I take a break for a couple days. Okay, so I wrote the part of the script where I accused Kashmir of coming on to me before I tried to do this delivery quest for her, and now what she says to the player is really, really creepy in that context. Does she know? Are the Animal Crossing AI smarter than we think?
Could this be the beginning of Judgment Day? Alright, look. I know I don't have a shovel yet, but seriously, that hole in the—
So I used that music cue in another video. I probably did. I think I use it again in this one. It's the... Does anyone know what movie that's from? I'll give you guys a bit, and then I'll say at the end of the video what it's from, or why it's like a specific reference.
The ground is so tempting. Can't I just pickaxe my way to the treasure with my hat? Seriously, what's the deal with the horns on this thing? Early 2000s fashion was freaking weird, man. Yeesh, Tom Nook keeps telling me not to have fun
or wait, not the Terminator 2 one. The shit. This bit was obviously a Terminator 2 joke, but the just a little dramatic noise for the weed.
Huh. A weed? That's weird. Oh, well, at least there's only one. That can't possibly become an issue if I take a break for a couple days. Okay.
It's the, I'll just say it now. If anyone's seen the movie Step Brothers with Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly, one of the stupidest but funniest movies I've ever seen. And that they have this one little, just that little, like just epic music. But they use it for every time that Will Ferrell considers touching John C. Reilly's drumstick with his testicles. It's the stupidest little bit, but they keep doing dramatic music every time he looks at the drum kit. And I've snuck a couple references to that like specific sound cue into a couple of my videos.
So I wrote the part of the script where I accused Kashmir of coming on to me before I tried.
It's a really hard like bit to explain if you haven't seen the movie or like why it's funny, but it's they use it basically the same way I did, where they keep like hinting that something's gonna happen with the drum kit and keep having the da 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 like music happening. And so I think I do it in this video, and there's like another episode where I reference it.
To do this.
Touch his drum kit with his testicles. It's a whole thing that like one of the stepbrothers doesn't want the other one touching his drum kit. And so eventually, of course, Will Ferrell touches it to like piss him off, and he like has giant fake testicles that he puts on him. It's mid-2000s comedies. You gotta love it.
Delivery quest for her, and now what she says to the player is really, really creepy in that context. Does she know? Are the Animal Crossing AI smarter than we think? Could this be the beginning of Judgment Day? Alright, look, I know I don't have a shovel yet, but seriously, that hole in the ground is so tempting. Can't I just pickaxe my way to the treasure with my hat? Seriously, what's the deal with the horns on this thing? Early 2000s fashion was freaking weird, man. Yeesh, Tom Nook keeps telling me not to have fun or I'll make less profit? What is he, a AAA game publisher in 2017? And now I need to give the sheep an axe.
Wait, what?
2000s fashion was freaking weird, man. Yeesh, Tom Nook keeps telling me not to have fun or I'll make less profit? What is he, a AAA game publisher in 2017? And
I hate that joke hasn't aged poorly. I hate that it would be the same in 2023.
And now I need to give the sheep an axe. Which has just been followed by her criticizing my letter writing, in which I told her how uncomfortable her baby talk was making me. This is Trump levels of misdirection and idiocy, folks. Now, please don't stab me with an axe. Oh, so you just have this habit of showing off letters other people have privately sent you? And you think that makes you kooky? It doesn't, lady. It makes you a bad person and a worse friend. Why is everyone in this town such an a-hole? The raccoons got me in a pyramid scheme.
I mean, it's called Butthole A. The town is literally called A-hole.
And this sheep is my nemesis. Okay, maybe I should end a bit with something other than zooming in on Kashmir's face. All right, so now Tom Nook wants me to write a public ad for his store on the bulletin board because this game is obsessed with making me cramp my hands typing out entire paragraphs on a GameCube controller. However, as someone that is
I like the
slowly
Yoshi
conquered
spider,
the
Rachel.
YouTube world and is obviously one of the best social media savants around, I think it's only proper that I give Nook's Cranny the care, love, and creativity that I would give any of my own projects. It's perfect. Look, Mr. Nook, I really appreciate the honor and privilege you're trying to bestow upon me here, but seriously, after living in this town for a couple days, I think our ideas of what makes a happy room might be a tiny bit conflicting. I won't have to bang anyone, will I? Oh, this is just a decorating contest. My bad. Seriously, though.
Kai Zaid and Ian, did you guys just both mention, like, the same story at the same time? Remember reading a story of someone as a kid giving a letter to their Animal Crossing villager they liked. Then they left the village, joined a friend's village, and showed the friend that letter, and they got made fun of at school. Damn! Like, that actually... There's some weird, like, social aspects to, like, these initial games where, like, you didn't just go online and visit a friend's place. That's super interesting to see that happen. Damn.
Oh, still not interested. I'm a straight white dude
That's
in my
wild.
early 20s without a girlfriend. I'm literally the least qualified person to make a living space look well, livable. Ugh, they rate rooms using a number system? What's next? Reviewing video games on a scale out of 10? Boring. Buddy? I think the US government might be looking for this.
That joke aged great, huh? Yeah. Middle-aged single white dude, or not middle-aged, mid-20s single white dude. Now I'm a late 20s single white dude. Ooh, baby. Seems the platform war has gone quiet. Yeah, I think YouTube's might be hiding in the bunkers. That is not an invitation to bunker buster them, Blighter. Do I poke the beast? Well, define poke.
Just maybe. I never knew that raccoons were Russian, but you know what? It makes sense. Kashmir and I may have been evenly matched before, what with our horns and all, but can she withstand the power of my brilliant mind and my shoveling capabilities? Alright, now I'm remembering why none of my friends would ever visit my towns while growing up. Hey look everyone! I dug up Sonic Force's game design! Come on, we're like 55 things in. I couldn't contain my urge to bash Sonic games held down forever. Huh. Is that a euphemism? Well, it looks like this day in Animal Crossing is winding down. Soon it'll be night and all the stores will be closed and the various villagers trying to sleep peacefully. And who do I look like, Link? I ain't about to start breaking into people's houses. Now, I could just wait until tomorrow to finish recording, but my gap between uploads is big enough as it is, so I guess I'll just reset my game and change the clock ahead a few hours to the next morning. I mean, no game would ever care if people just shut it down without properly saving, am I right? Look, I don't know what I should be more concerned about. The fact that one of these animals apparently has the capability of digging straight into my house if he so chooses, or the fact that this game's AI can apparently now determine that it's inside a video game, and that I had to buy this game. I'm totally not uncomfortable at all. Judgment Day's coming, dude. Judgment Day! Wait, this game's seriously gonna judge me for resetting? And his name's Mr. Resetti? What, you're gonna tell me how to play the video game I bought with my own money? Seriously? Yeesh, this game really does belong in the 2017 games industry. All right, no. You know what? That is it. You can't tell me what to do, Resetti, if that's even your real name. No one is allowed to yell at me in triple the font size and make that face except my ex-girlfriend. And bringing up Janet just makes me even angrier, so you better back off, buddy, or I'm gonna... All right, okay, I'm calm.
Oh,
I'm
Janet.
calm. Everything is fine. Everything is good. I definitely won't try to time travel or mess with the game's rules again. I've learned my lesson. I just need to Google one little thing first. Get f***ed, Mr. Resetti. What's the worst thing that could happen by jumping this far ahead? Rap. Hey there, if you enjoyed this video, why not hit that like button? Why not hit the subscribe button? And, you know, check out some of the other videos. We also got links to my Twitch, streaming channel down in the description, and my Twitter as well. I make lots of crazy jokes on there, so check them out.
Let's chipmunk voice me. Oh yeah, this was when we had to start doing the short outros. Rossetti is dead. Did Janet leave because of the Ganon balls or the Yoshi penis? It's complicated. Like it wasn't just that I had Ganon balls or Yoshi penis. It's just that those don't like combine the best with Wario vagina, you know? Nothing wrong with either of those things on their own, but together it's you know how it be. You know how it be. Alrighty. So that is Animal Crossing. Damn, y'all are checking these off quick. So I might do a 16 things wrong. Do we do a short one? We'll do a short one. And then please don't, yeah, just no bunker busters. Whatever a bunker buster is. Okay, so do we want Super Metroid, Mega Man X, Super Mario World, or Donkey Kong Country? Oh, actually, you know what? I'm just making the choice for you. Donkey Kong Country, you guys want to see me deep throat a banana? One of those things I say, and then I'm immediately like, I hope there's no one else that's like home right now that could hear that. Okay, so this episode, this is February 1st, 2016. So this came out right out, like days after we finished Tarzan. And so the cold open is filmed on like backstage during the production of Tarzan. Hey, Alternate, how's it going?
Hi there.
Oh, that's not it. All right. So I have my dirty makeup on. This is I think this is the longest I ever had my beard grown out. Yeah, I am scruffy jish right here.
Hi there. I'm currently in a musical at the moment. I'm very tired. I'm on a few hours of sleep. I did not have the brain capacity to think of a joke to open this video with, so instead, I'm gonna eat this delicious banana because the musical's Tarzan and this video's Donkey Kong, so monkey. We're just gonna eat it.
See you, Jonas. It's so stupid. So stupid. I love it.
All right, guys, we need to update Donkey Kong to bring him into the next generation.
Attempt to pronounce what? Oh, Geosh Miklevsker.
We need something cool, something hip, something that's kind of become a staple in the whole idea of looking formal, but is really just a strip of fabric that for some reason most guys can't properly tie, but a lot of girls can, which is really weird when you think about it. And I'm not saying I can't tie a tie. I mean, that would be ridiculous. Oh no, King K. Rool stole all of your bananas? Well, you better go get them back before you starve, dude. I mean, it's not like you've got literally over 100 of them lying around your house. Ooh, this game's almost getting as dark and moody as Majora's Mask. Where's my Donkey Kong's actually dead fan theories, huh? Wow, this game's so easy.
Pat, you're retiring too soon.
Cranky?
You gotta go.
What are you doing? Stop that. Stop being so cynical. That's my thing. How am I supposed to make fun of this game if you're already doing my job for me? This game is personally responsible for an entire generation being terrified of wasps, bees, and anthropomorphic apes. Oh hey, it's that level with the music that you should definitely never do hard drugs to. Seriously, it's a bad time. Monkey tits. Okay, seriously? You're gonna take the beaver, the majestic national animal of Canada, and downgrade him into being a lowly first world boss? Whatever happened to national pride, to patriotism, to a sense of wonder in the identity that we as a community have forged over centuries? And, oh great, we killed him before my speech was over.
Next. Okay, I get why Diddy
Good
is
bit.
helping Donkey Kong get bananas back. He's probably gonna get some tasty nanners too. But what the HE double hockey sticks is a frog helping them for? What's in it for him? What's he playing at?
Question. Is HE double hockey sticks a strictly Canadian thing, or have any of my American viewers heard that before? Before I had used it in a video, or just... Okay, so it is something people had heard about. Okay. Heard it plenty? Okay. I was just one of those things where, like, I was pretty sure it was, like, a common phrase, but because it's, like, hockey related, it's like, maybe it's only just really common in Canada. Maybe the Americas never even... Oh, Scotland hasn't heard. Okay, maybe it's just a North America thing. North Americans getting out of their swears.
Decade before Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh, yeah, maybe it originated as a Simpsons joke. I actually wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
Nuts and bolts, Rareware was already obsessed with shoehorning vehicles into their platform.
You hear hockey sticks and immediately think Canada. Why are you racist against Canadians? Look, I can say it. Just you Americans can't, okay?
Platformers.
That's our word.
Here we go.
So he's finally here, performing for you. Not the Donkey Kong gang, these crocodiles need reppin' too. You can't beat him with Diddy, you can't even use a roll. This sexy crocodile's gonna take his toll. Ooh, sexy croc, not Donkey Kong. So, YouTube's been kinda...
I'm not sure how I feel about there being two me rapping over the DK rap beat bits in this stream. Time is a flat circle. Time is a flat circle.
Trigger happy with taking down videos and channels for offensive content lately, so just to be safe, I like how this game seems to have super specific and realistic world themes, and then just suddenly he'll go, screw it, let's throw another jungle stage at them. But this time with Evil Monkey. Alright, we've gone through 3 different literal mountains of bananas with bosses on them. When will you be satisfied, Donkey Kong? You're gonna get a potassium overdose. Now we're getting into some proper Canada representation. The mountains, the trees, the igloos, the vultures. Alright, so there's just some tricky platforming here, and okay, just a matter of timing, and oh, come on, I had that! You stupid game! You f***ing piece of shit boiled in toilet water! Holy f***, I wish I could swear on this show, but I was a stupid f***ing idiot that decided, hey, let's make a PG show on the internet. That'll be a f***ing great idea. Son of a... screw it, I need to mellow out. Hey there, if you enjoyed this video...
Have we done Yoshi yet? We have done Yoshi, yes. Good job, Diddy Kong. Dubstep was kind of mid, TBH. Yeah, I think I just looked up Aquatic Ambience first dubstep remix. Damn. Dang a lamb. Okay, that was 16 Things Wrong with Donkey Kong. The infamous banana video. Infamous banana video. Just channels AVGN for a couple seconds. Oh, yeah. Thank you for saying that, because there was a comment I was going to make, and then I forgot it at the end of the video. I actually don't regret how much I bleep my episodes. Because I leaned into it for that bit. But, like, I don't regret bleeping swear words in my episodes at all. Because I've heard so many horror stories of, like AVGN and other people, that their older episodes just over time have gotten demonetized or less monetization because they had swear words in them, as YouTube's gotten, like, more strict with that stuff over time. But I've never had a video lose monetization later on because of swearing or anything like that. Like, I bleeped good. Banana video is what you use for 64 things wrong with the sex life. I do a loop of the banana going in and out and 64 times. That's the whole episode. Alrighty. Have you ever had a video get demonetized in general? Yeah, there's the one that slipped through. But demonetized in general, yes. There's a few of the earlier 64 things wrong that like I used the like full-on Doctor Who theme. So yeah, the BBC like eventually copyright claimed that video. So there's a few that I don't make money on. But it's all for stuff where I'm like, yeah, no, I get it. I understand it. There hasn't been any where I'm like, well, that's bullshit. They're all they've all been understandable ones for me. Someone say the bleeps add to the comedy. Yeah, like I like it for this show. I think it depends on whether, yeah, it all depends on like the specific like project or even specific jokes on whether it's funny or unbleeped or not. But I'm pretty happy with like 64 Things Wrong and how it treats everything. Excuse me. All right. Where's Bub been this whole time? Can we get a Bub appearance to end things? That is actually a good question. Wait. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to see if Percy's just on my bed or something. Because, yeah, he hasn't been in his usual couch spot. So I'm just going to see what he's up to. And then we'll do one more video when we get back. And then we'll be done. We'll do one more video just because I don't want to, like, leave you guys waiting just for my finish up thing. But, yeah, I'll go see where Bub is. Alrighty. Hello, everybody. So Percy is upstairs napping in the ultimate, like, I sits box. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna pull you out of this thing. There's, like, not room for me to get my hands into the box and pull him out. He loves his cardboard boxes. So he's just being a cutie up there. We're gonna do one more 16 Things Wrong, and then we'll be wrapping stuff up. You take a pic to post to Twitter then? Yes, I didn't take a picture of this, but once we're done with the stream, if he's still up there, I'll take a picture and post it on the Discord and maybe Twitter. But yeah, usually there's like a couch behind my streaming setup, and usually that's like his favorite spot to be whenever I'm at my computer. But he's upstairs. Should post to Percy's Instagram more. Yeah, that might be something that I relaunch whenever I get like a content kind of schedule up and running again. Josh, what's your opinion on people who hate watch? Like people that hate watch me or hate watch in general? I hope no one hate watches me. I'm sure there's a few people that probably hate watch me. Look what happened to this 64 things wrong with this guy. But like, well, for me, like, that's fine, I guess. You're giving me viewership. Like, I'll take the extra eyes and income and all that stuff. Hate watching in general, I can't judge it because I do it a little bit myself, but I don't think you should always make it that, like, for every one hate watch, you've got, like, 9 things that you're, like, genuinely watching. Or, like you can have some stuff that's, like, a guilty pleasure. You're like, oh, this kind of sucks, but I need to, like, watch this train wreck. That's fine, but you shouldn't be approaching, like, all stuff like that. Or, like... Okay, so, for example, I see this subreddit pop up in my recommendations every now and then. Rant Grumps, which is people just like complaining about Game Grumps not being as good as they used to be. It's like, okay, you can like I'm sure there's a bunch of people that like watch Game Grumps and be like, oh, this isn't as good, or like look how they've fallen or anything. It's like, okay, that's fine. You can get some guilty pleasure of that. Whenever you're like making like Reddit threads and like comments on like that stuff and like hang out with other people or like, yeah, like all that stuff, that's like, okay, now you're just being weird. Now you're being kind of cringe. Josh, give Gurman a kiss on the forehead. Gurman, you get a little kiss. Just a little kiss. Oh, and yeah, I actually, in terms of hate watching, yeah, I'm sure there's a bunch of people that have, like, clicked on my videos ready to hate watch. What the fuck is wrong with Ocarina of Time? And it's like, oh, this guy likes it too. Oh, okay. So we're going to do 16 things wrong with Super Metroid. I think this was the second 16 things wrong I ever did.
A long time ago, in a ripped-off opening far, far away, we decided to continue the story of a Game Boy sequel that nobody owned. You know, maybe lending one of the most powerful bioweapons in the universe to a space station guarded by a grand total of 3 dead dudes isn't the best idea. Alright, I'll admit, this boss fight's kinda cool. But wouldn't it be better if instead of being a capable bounty hunter, Samus just, you know, curled up on the floor and had some tragic anime backstory flashbacks?
Ooh,
wouldn't that be funner? Oh god, everybody...
Just a certain era of you, like... I feel like now, like, no one complains about Metroid Other M anymore. Because there's been good Metroid games since. Like, we know there's the new Metroid Prime, like, Metroid Prime 4 will come out eventually. Metroid Dread kicked ass. Like, Metroid Samus Returns was good. Metroid Prime Remastered, the Shadow Drop. Like, we know that Metroid's, like, an active series again. But, man, this was a dark period when, like, we don't get Metroid stuff that often. The last one was really, Is my fave game still happening? Yes, that is what I've been putting a lot of work into at the moment, is figuring out some guests for that, the structure that I want to do it, and how I want to like combine like streaming and yeah, figuring out all the kind of details of that. So your fave game has been progressing very nicely.
Duck, it's a Mode 7 attack! Whoa, 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 whoa. This spaceship is supposed to belong to a girl? Where's the pink bow? Where's the boobs? Where's the approximately 75% of a man's wage for the exact same job? Alright, we're on the surface of an ancient alien world with limitless possibilities. What fascinating and intriguing puzzle will we encounter first? It's a door. a door that you shoot with a bullet. Man, Nintendo was only on their second console and they were already doing crazy remakes. Okay, seriously, what kind of security measure is this? Honey, I left the keys inside again. Could you bring your spare set of 5 missile launchers? Also, come on, Nintendo. My actual penis is less phallic looking than that. Kentucky Fried Chozo, because one
Yeah, it looks like
series of
Yoshi.
super terrifying poultry wasn't enough. Mega Man, I think you dropped something. Isn't it funny how... Wait a minute. Did we skip a few numbers? Did I sequence break again? Ah, gotta love these classic Metroid boss enemies, like Ridley, Mother Brain, Weird Plant Clam Thing. You know, I don't think that a breakable wall should really care what kind of explosive super weapon hits it, but whatever. Aw, what a cute little guy. You know, I'm really glad they kept him accurate to the size of the first game. Or not. Wait, my prize for killing Godzilla is a suit that lets me go in hot areas? Shouldn't I wait until my abusive commander allows me to wield such a powerful upgrade, even if it means putting my
I'm
own
so
life in
salty
danger?
about Other M.
Yeah, if something like that were to happen, it would completely ruin the entire driving plot point of Metroid Fusion. But really, who cares? I mean, writing strong women characters is obviously hard, and of course the only Hey there! If you like this video and want to see more of my content, why not
hit me? Just right in the face. Just do it. I like it. Alrighty. Yeah, no, people can DM me and everything like that. Yeah, this isn't like not an invitation for everyone to like DM me at once, but like if you have a reason to DM me, then my DMs are like very much open. And yeah, Discord's totally fine. And Slate took up like a fifth of the runtime. Yeah, no, these short video experiments, like this would be 2.5 YouTube shorts. Damn. Okay, so yeah, that is... Someone asked how many episodes we have left, and we have 43 left to go. We've watched 59 over these few streams, but yeah, so I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. If I do, it'll be more of a bonus stream. I just think there's too much family stuff that I'm going to be driving around for tomorrow. But next week, I'm going to try some different streaming times and see how that goes. And yeah, I think it'll be next Saturday that we do another... I'm going to try and see if like Saturday rewatch streams, if I can make that like a consistent Saturday thing. I don't think there's anything going on next Saturday that would interrupt that. So yeah, I'll keep everyone posted. But this was a really fun stream. We watched some funny videos. There was some real big cringe moments, but we got through it. We seized the day. Can I suggest a raid? Yeah, sure. Who are we raiding tonight? We'll send the Twitch audience over. And yeah, before people sign out, just I do this my final wrap up thing. Gosh, my brain's like turned to mush the last... I guess I've been streaming 4 hours, 13 minutes. Damn, this is the longest stream I've done in a little bit. We've been aiming for like 3-hour streams lately. Nice. Let me do this. Oh yeah. So for the people that are still here, if you haven't checked out Hippie Pop yet, I made an album of classic rock inspired songs. All of it's recorded, no auto-tune, no drum machines, nothing like that. All just classic sound and rock and roll. All songs written by me. I'm very, very proud of how it turned out. So if you want to check it out, it's down below the stream on YouTube, or just look up Hippie Pop or Josh Busker, the name Josh Busker, like the name of this channel and all that, wherever you listen to music, and you should be able to find it. I'm really, really proud of it. Excited to have some music videos for it go out soon. And yeah, I hope people enjoy it if they listen to it, and spread around anyone that you think would enjoy listening to it. So yeah, let me just see who we're raiding, and then we'll give it a little raid. Ooh, Persona 3. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to do a raid for anyone that wants to watch some Persona stuff. To someone from Cobra's community. And yeah, I'll be, if I'm not, I probably won't be live tomorrow, but sometime early next week is when I'm hoping for the next stream. So thank you guys for being amazing audience as always. I always love doing these. Thank you for the war that broke out between YouTube and Twitch. I'm very appreciative of the fact that there's that you guys are so supportive. It is, yeah, I don't even think I deserve it at a lot of the time. So it means a lot. So really, thank you guys. Y'all are the best community that any Twitch or YouTube streamer has. Twitch or YouTube, even Kick. So thank you guys for being amazing. And Daisy getting right in at the last second with the resub for 59 months, 53 in a row. Thank you very much, Daisy. All the hearts to you as well. So thank you all. Y'all are the best. And I will see you next time. Night-night, y'all. Mwah.